Good morning. Happy Sunday. No, it's not Sunday. Happy. Let's fix it. We gotta fix it. I got. Happy. Let's wait for it. Here it comes. Change. Monday. Happy Monday, everybody. It is a beautiful Monday morning here for me. I hope it's a good Monday for you. A beautiful Monday. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you happen to be in the world. I forgot to update it. I got. I couldn't even go 2 streams without messing that up. Couldn't go 2 streams. I barely went 1 stream. You know, I was lucky that I managed to update it. It just so happened, I think it already said Sunday last time. Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. So happy to see. There's so many people here. It's such a beautiful morning. Let's see, we got Corfless. So nice to see it on this beautiful morning, my friend. I think it's like a super early morning for you. It's like 3 a.m. for you. Is that right? I could be wrong. Maybe it's the afternoon for you. I can't remember anymore. But it's so nice to have you here with us, Corfless. And then we got Mooniz with that nice Mooniz clap. Love that clap. Dramulks, so nice to see you again as well, my friend. Dram, how's your game coming? You make any progress on it? I always love seeing progress on your game. Super beautiful. We also got ITC Studios. Woomy, how are you? I'm so glad it's April. You know what that means? You know what that means, folks? ITC Studios is taking commissions, open for commissions. You gotta go check out those commissions, folks. Did you see that? You know, that beautiful intro? Watch, look. That beautiful intro, that is Woomy. ITC Studios did that. Also, the coffee, look at these coffee guys. Look at them dance. Those are ITC Studios. Beautiful work. Open for commissions. Gotta go check out ITC Studios. Exactly, Core. Exactly. It's a whoa. That is a whoa for sure. Daniel of the Dark. Hello, Captain. How are you doing today? I'm doing beautiful, Daniel of the Dark. Absolutely beautiful, wonderful Monday morning. How the heck are you on this beautiful, wonderful day, my friend? How are you? It's so nice to see you here. We got the whole crew. Here. We got a new Boogerode. I'm gonna try and sing it. This is a tough one. Boogerode Dzik. Welcome to the crew. I'd like to welcome Boogeroo Dzik to the crew. Thank you for following Captain Coder's Academy. Boogeroo Dzik, I'm glad you're here. How are you? How are you? How are you? Boogeroo Dzik, thank you so much for the follow. I'm so sorry. I'm sure I'm pronouncing it horribly incorrect. If there's a better way to pronounce it, please let me know. I'll do my best. I want you to feel welcome here at Captain Coder's Academy. My camera's all off and awkward and strange. See if we can get this camera fixed here. Zooming out a little bit. Move that camera up. Let's get the camera fixed, folks. But it's a beautiful Monday, folks. I'm so excited to be here. Let's make sure my break timer reset properly. Break. It did not. I don't know. I don't understand why sometimes it resets properly, sometimes it doesn't. But we remembered this time to reset it, folks. All right. Daniel of the Dark side, I'm on spring break, so I'm just chilling in my bed. Well, Forza Horizon 5 is down for Horizon 5. I love me some good driving games. So glad to hear you're having a good, chill day. Corfless says, chilling after half a day of learning advanced calculus. I'm glad you're relaxing, Core. I mean, listening to how much work you have stresses me out. Don't worry, though. I hope you get enough rest and relaxation. All the rest and R&R. The R&R you need to be the best you can be. All right. Let's look here. We've got Corfless saying 10 p.m. here, so I was not right. It's still Monday for you. It's Monday night. Is it Monday or Tuesday? I think it's Monday night for you, right? Dramulks making some progress says yes, but progress in refactoring and making code nicer. Good to hear it, man. So glad to hear it. All right, what did I miss? Daniel in the Dark says, Daniel of the Dark, not Daniel in the Dark. Maybe you're Daniel in the Dark of the Dark. Says, I need coffee. Yeah, I love me some coffee. That's why I got my bean water here, folks. My bean water, my cup of bean water. That's why it took me so long to get started, because I was making my bean water and my Keurig. I have the reusable Keurig cups. My Keurig was empty, so I had to fill it up with water before I could make the coffee. And then the reusable cup I'm using is like a tighter filter than my older one, so it takes much longer to do. Ye old tar is king. Hello, my friend. How are you? We got the Angry Jester over on YouTube saying, hello, Captain. What language would you learn if you had to learn a language knowing no code, Python, C# or Java? I would start with this is me. This is me being biased here. I absolutely love C#. I absolutely love C#. I think it's a wonderful language. And the book hang on, we got the Learn C# resource, Learn C# button. I would go, so if you want to do it from a book, I don't have a web browser open here. Hang on, hold tight. No one go anywhere. Hang on, we gotta get this. This is the book I recommend. Hang on, not this one. The C# Player's Guide, folks. C# Player's Guide is the best book, in my opinion, for learning C# for beginner and non-beginner alike, because C# has so many features you're gonna learn. Also, the first 14 chapters in this book are all about learning the basics. Then we go into object-oriented programming for the middle section. Then the last 2 sections are very C# specific. Awesome book. I absolutely love this book. If it's cost prohibitive, the yellow book is the second option on here. This is a free PDF copy of this book. This book's also quite good. So go check it out. These are awesome books. I highly recommend C# Player's Guide. That's my #1 choice. Then we got Rob Miles' C# course. And then if you are brand new, if you want to check out the alpha edition of the Adventures in C#, this is the book I'm working. This is an online workbook. Feel free to check that out. This doesn't go into object-oriented programming, but it gives you the basics. It's very similar to not similar, but it covers the same stuff as the first 14 chapters of the C# Player's Guide. I haven't gotten to the second edition of it yet, where I go into object-oriented. I'm working on it. I'm planning to get there. I'm gonna get there someday, folks. You just gotta believe in me. Do you believe in me? I believe in me. I'm gonna get there. 1,000. Hello there, Dungeoneer, Crawler, and Jammer. That's right. 1,000. Is that the, Corfless? Is that you, Corfless? Angry Jester, sorry, I forgot to add, or is there another one you would recommend? I forgot to add. I'm not sure. These are the ones I'd recommend here. These ones here. Okay, I did remember. I remembered. Let's keep reading here. Daniel the Dark, might make yourself some coffee. Glad to hear it. Coffee's delicious, my friend. I got myself some. This is Don Francesco's cinnamon. It's like has a hint of cinnamon in it. It smells so good. I love the way the flavored coffee smell the first time you open the can. Just pops up and that smell. The can of coffee grounds, not a can of coffee that you drink. It's good. So what the heck are we working on? What are we working on here? We are, hang on, I got all this stuff open. We are working on the Dungeon Crawler Jam 2023, which is this game jam here. We're running out of time, folks. We gotta get to it. We gotta hop on it. We gotta get in there. Luckily I did some level design last night, and so all we have to do is take those levels and make them a reality, right? Gotta get to work. That's right, Dramox. We gotta hop in, we gotta get to it. So what are the plans today? Well, we're making this dungeon crawler. Anyone who missed out yesterday, the core mechanic, Super Dan caught me in the middle of a sentence, had to sing to you, Dan, Super Dan, not just a Dan, it's a Super Dan. That's right, Super Dan, we gotta get crunching, we gotta get cracking. 4 days left already. I know, it's rough, it's gonna be rough, it's gonna be tough, but I'm a rough and tumble type of coder, and I've got a team, I've got a crew, and this stuff's looking amazing, folks. You gotta look at this, look at this art here. Hang on. Look at this sample art. So in the game, there's going to be a sun deity. There's going to be a moon deity. Check out this sun deity art. Open the copy image link. Can I open this here in this browser? Hang on. Look at this. Look at this art that our artist is making. Look, this is going to be the sun god, folks. Look at this. Whoa. I blew my mind. I saw this. We'll see. We'll see. I'm excited now. I'm a little worried about the time, but yeah, look at this concept art for the sun god, folks. I am. This is. Ooh, I can't. I'm speechless. I'm studying over my own words, folks. I can barely talk. I can barely talk. It's so good. I can barely talk. It's so good. I'm excited about this. This has me extremely motivated, though. This has me extremely motivated, but. We got a temple to make, so I did some level design yesterday. Here's the first dungeon level. We're gonna show it here. One sec. Let's go here. Doc. Oh, Royku, I don't know if I saw you, my friend. Royku, how the heck are you doing? How's your project coming along? All right, so let's check out the doc cam. So this is the idea for the first dungeon here. As you guys know, it's a grid style dungeons. We gotta turn. So this is the base level. This is the yin yang base level. So you notice it's a circular tower. We've got the yin side. Oh, sorry, the yin side and the yang side. The yin side and yang side. Gordienko Games, so nice to see you, my friend. It's so nice to see you. How are you, Gordienko Games? All right, so this is gonna be the first area. You're gonna be in a room with your mentor. So you're gonna be in this room down here. You start in this room, and you can enter B or C. So these are gonna be two teleportations that either go to the yin side or the yang side. The yin side or the yang side. The yin side is gonna be in the center of this dark area with some stairs that go down. It's gonna be really dark inside of this room. Really dark inside of this room. If you try and go down these stairs, it's gonna say it's too dark to proceed. And then you have to explore this area. So your character has not found any, yeah, this is gonna be a maze. This first area is a maze. You haven't found any abilities that'll let you make do attacks just yet. So you'll actually be proceeding through this area, and you have to avoid. There's light spirits. There's gonna be like these sun spirits, these light spirits that you have to avoid, and you basically have to run because you can't attack them. And so I've tried to make it so there's not too many dead ends. There's one dead end here. There's a couple dead ends. There's a few small dead ends, and then there's one big dead end here. But when you get to this is gonna be a rune that gives you the light spell. So you'll be able to cast light, and with the light spell, you'll be able to go down further on this part of the dungeon. This goes down, so you're going down towards one area, or you choose this path. You get the shade spell, and the shade spell allows you to ascend into the light. You can go down into the darkness or ascend into the light. So one more duality. You're going down into the moon god's lair, or deity, I don't know if I call it god, the moon deity's lair, or up, you're ascending into the sun deity's lair. So this is sort of the temple. Turn it sideways for a fisheye. Yeah. Now it's just looking at you. So this is the idea here of the base temple. So we're gonna see if we can make this temple here today. So what are my goals for this stream? What are my goals? Microwavable hugs. It's so nice to see you. I don't know if I said hello. And we also got Proton, the amazing Proton face. The maze looks like a brain cell. So yeah, I know. I was kind of thinking that myself. Oh, that's good. That's right, Corfless. Proton Fig is an astounding Commodore 64 coding guru, musician, and graphician. Incredible. Absolutely amazing. Legendary. Gam James must be easy. Hard games, jam game. Well, we'll see. Look, I never said I was gonna make a good game. I'm just getting a game in. All right, folks. So, what are the goals for today? What do I want to get accomplished today? We want to create the ASCII Temple of Yin. So let me show that again real quick. Docs. Right here on the docs. So, it's gonna feel, the idea is that this should feel like one map, but it really needs to be two maps because the way my system is set up is that we have a different tiling system for different areas. So I'm gonna create the Temple of Yin and Yang like this. I think I'm gonna do them in two separate files to make it easier to load in and out. Although that might not be necessary. I might be able to do dot system, but I'm gonna actually make one that is the top left port, one that's the bottom right portion, and then one that's the center portion. For making my brain understand it, that's the way I'm gonna do it. So the first thing I wanna do is make the ASCII version of the Temple of Yin, create the ASCII version of the Temple of Yang. Then I need to refactor, I'm gonna rework my dungeon loader. So I had a dungeon loader previously. Super Dan says, yeah, that's a good advice. You want people to play your game as long as possible. Better with too easy comments than too hard couldn't play. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, I agree with that. Microwavable hug. So sorry I missed your comment there. Yes, I am using what's called a Remarkable. This is the Remarkable 2. And so it's essentially it's not like an iPad or anything. It's just for drawing. You can't install apps or anything on it. It's just for doing handwritten notes, essentially. Some drawing stuff on there is pretty nice as well, but it's nothing special. So this is called the Remarkable 2. It's kind of, I actually think it's very expensive for what it does, but I love it. I personally love it. It's fake paper, essentially. Yes, it's essentially fake paper. It does one thing really, really well. Sorry I didn't answer your question right away. I was distracted. But we're going to create those 2 temples. Then we're going to refactor our dungeon loader to load those temples into a scene. And then I want to implement the player movement camera again. So just get the player, I've done this multiple times, but we're going to get the camera movement and the player movement into the game pretty easy. If I can get that done, if we have any time left on the stream, because I can't stream all day, I got to stop streaming so I can actually focus and write, actually do some core implementations. We're going to implement the dungeon event manifest. And then, so this is the idea of like throughout the game, there's going to be different, given a position, there's events that can fire. So I need to come up with sort of an event system like that. Proton, yeah, I'm going to have to focus. Daniel the Dark says it's 5:20 a.m. for me, so I'm going to make some coffee later and I'm going to play some games while listening to music and drinking. That sounds like a wonderful idea, Daniel in the Dark. It's 5:20 for me as well. Rug says it works without PC and has some battery life. If you're referring to the Remarkable, yes, it works without a PC and the battery life on it's incredible. It goes like 2 weeks without having to charge. If you ride on it I think if you're riding on it all day long, it'll last like 3 or 4 days. This, I charge it like every 3 or 4 weeks. I use it every day, but I don't use it all day long. I use it probably like an hour or 2 a day. So I think it has like a 40-hour battery life, something like that. Gordianko Games, conservation of forest. I'm not sure if we're saving a whole lot of forest by using the Remarkable. I imagine it's actually I actually imagine it's not the greatest thing for the environment just because it has like a battery cell in it, electronics, and turns out electronics are kind of bad for the environment in general. Microwavable hugs. I'm happy to answer your questions. Daniel the Dark found a laser pointer. Awesome. What are you gonna do with your laser pointer? Don't shine it in anybody's eyes, I hope. All right, so that's what we want to get done today. So to make our dungeon, I have implemented a dungeon editor here that we're gonna use. .NET run. All right, so we're gonna use this dungeon editor here. This could use a lot. There's a lot of room for improvement on my dungeon editor, but this is what we're gonna use to draw this thing out here. All right, so the first time I should add in an XY. Yeah, so I'm gonna add in a thing that tells it real quick to my editor. I'm gonna add in a little thing that will tell me what position my cursor is at real quick. So I've been making this dungeon at right line display mode, and then we're gonna also add in our cursor here, and we'll do cursor dot row, cursor dot column. All right, so then we'll just know what position we're in. This is gonna make it a little easier for me to draw and know what I want, because I don't have, it's not the most feature rich of tools, but it's a tool that I have here. All right. Daniel Dark says, I'm just shining around my room. Not bad, just avoid mirrors. Don't put it in a mirror. You don't wanna shoot anybody's eye out. Pro says, I started streaming this morning and I was supposed to do some composing and arranging for a little while in the beginning. Took 4 hours. I needed a break and something to eat. So no coding today at all yet. Ooh, I wake up, I've been coding already for about an hour and a half this morning. I've been up and coding already. That's good. All right, so if I'm looking at my map here, I have it sort of drawn out. I want to start at position 05. This is sort of one of the corners of my map here. So I'm just gonna start sketching out my map a little bit to get it the way I want it to look here. All right, so I come down This is gonna come across 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm just gonna sketch out this dungeon here. I wanna get the outside and then fill it in a little bit this way. So then it comes across 2. Let me make sure I'm far enough over. So I'm gonna go this way first. Comes across 2, comes down 1, like this, comes across 1 and down. That's interesting. I just, how many levels are you planning on getting done? I don't know, today or in overall. So overall today, I would like to get, 1 level done today so that I have the framework in place for doing that. Overall, there's gonna be 8 maps. The idea is to have 8 maps total, or is that 7 maps? So the yin yang base level counts as 2 maps in my mind. So there's gonna be 7 maps. So like this is gonna be the base map. So you can sort of think of, there's gonna be, that's the plan. We may not be able to do them, but I've sort of been thinking about, this is gonna be, I'm counting this whole section here as 1, 2. So this is either 2 maps or 1 map counting, right? So that means we're gonna have, in addition to these 2, each side's gonna have 4. So the idea is you're collecting these runes that let you cast spells and do magical things. And so each floor, you're gonna start with 1, and each time, each floor, each level, you get, so there's gonna be 8 runes to collect. So you're gonna be able to collect 8 runes. So we need sort of to have 8. It might turn into just 4 and you collect 2 runes on each one, but the idea is that every floor has some rune in it. So there's a rune here, E and D are gonna be runes. So it'll be something like E goes here and D goes here, something like that. And so the idea is each floor has runes that show up on opposite sides of each other. So that's the duality of the runes. So the idea is to have 8 runes, 8 sort of maps to explore. Good question. That's a great question. And I think, let me look here. My brain's struggling. This one needs to come across 2. It's funny how ASCII isn't uniform in size and width, right? So we need to come down. I got this wrong here. Hang on. We gotta come down. This is gonna come up, across, down, and then this comes across. I changed my control scheme here and I'm regretting it. 1, 2, 3, 4, like this. Corpus is 2 to the 3 equals 8. Does that mean that there's a duality and a duality? It's not 2 to the 3, it's 2 times. Oh, never mind, you're right, 2 to the 3. I'm wrong, 2 to the 3. Does that mean there's a duality and a duality and a duality? Yes, it does. Prince says, nice, I've wanted to use thumb up zillion times, but I can't find it on Twitch emojis. Yeah, I always like copy and paste it in. How did you get it in there? I usually, like if I'm on mobile, it's pretty easy to, oh, there's just a thumbs up. Gotcha. Thumbs up on Better TTV. That's what's going on there. Okay, so then this needs to come down 1, 2, and then across 1, down 1. Nope. My control scheme, I shouldn't have changed it. Now my brain's all confused. I was thinking it would make more sense to have my controls. Maybe I'll switch it back. Maybe I switch it back just to make my life a little easier. I think I'll get used to it though. I actually think this is the more correct control scheme to go with. This should come across, hang on. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. Something's not right. The numbers aren't lining up here. This should be 15, 5. These should be directly across from each other. I did something wrong here. Bring this back down. This should be 15. Look, something's gone wrong. Let me get this sketch. I'm trying to get this sketch out properly here. This should be 15, 5. Yes, and then this should come across 3, 4, like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. So at 8. Here, yes, across. It's look a bit old shaped. It's because Dramox, it's because the characters are taller than they are wide. The characters are taller than they are wide, so it looks a little bit awkward. Jackie the Swede says, good day, humans. Greeting from Austria. Jackie the Swede, greetings to you. How are you on this beautiful day? I hope you're having a beautiful Monday, Jackie the Swede. Good morning from America. Good morning from America. So nice to see you. Daniel Dirk says, hey, Captain, I'm about to load up Need for Speed because I'm going to play Forza later and I want to get chased by the police because I'm a troublemaker. I love Need for Speed. I've been playing Need for Speed since Hot Pursuit. Not the very first one, but Need for Speed Hot Pursuit for the PlayStation 1 was one of my favorite games of all time. All right. This is why it's like slightly, I'm getting all boozled a little bit here, Dramox, is because the shape, I feel like it's off when I look at it this way, but yeah, the grid itself, and maybe I can make my own like text render so that they're all square. These look awkward because the ASCII itself is actually a little bit off. So we go across 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, like this. Let's get that here. Another Jackie, that's right, Jackie, Log4 Jackie. So nice to see you. How are you, Log4 Jackie? It's so nice to see you. I love when you're here. I love having you here, my friend. It's a wonderful day anytime I get to see Log4 Jackie. And you're using my dark fuel and bean water emotes. I love that. I'm not saying I don't love your normal emotes, but it's so nice to see you, Log4 Jackie. Jackie the Swede, we might have to have, not a battle to the death, but a battle for the Jackies. Proton says, Cam, did you check my native Windows app testing? Did you post it on the Discord by any chance? I didn't see it on the Discord. If you posted it on the Discord, I didn't see it. I missed it somehow. Something's gone terribly wrong here. Why am I struggling, folks? This should be 6. Oh, I got this wrong. This should be 6 to 9. Why am I so bad at this? All right, hang on. We're gonna draw out, okay. We're gonna draw out each of the edges of this thing here. We're gonna fill it in. Maybe this tooling is not quite right. I thought this would be easier. We're gonna fix this one. All right, so let me just to make sure. This should be 05 to 09. Oh, what's going on here? 5, 0, 1. Hang on, folks. I gotta focus just for a second. Is my drawing not on the grid correctly? So my question is my drawing not on the grid. So I've drawn this out. So notice I let my brain, this 5 is not actually in the right spot. It's like sort of over. So I boozled myself. Is everything else sort of lined up? This 5 here is the one thing that was boozling me here. So I was thinking I had to go 5 to 9, but it's 6, 7, 8, and 9. Okay, let me add in here some additional, let me put in numbers on this side too, just so I can see. All right, so this should be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, just so that I can see it all across the top and bottom. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, there we go. It's a little tedious. I wish I had slightly better tooling for it. I could do it directly in like a text editor, but it's also a little more tedious. All right, so we're gonna just kill this. We're gonna start a new file. But yes, very tedious. So we're gonna get it in here like this. All right, I'm gonna draw that. Nope, shouldn't be 5, should be 6 to 9. 6 to 9. Is that right? Yes, 6 to 9. Like that. And then let's just make sure we get the rest of it in there. So 6 to 9. And then this should also be 6 to 9 this way. 6, 7, 8, 9. Can I go far enough down? Yes, I can. All right, so now here, should be 6 to 9 this way. It's really annoying that there's some annoyances here. Okay. All right. We just got to draw this in here. Get it going, folks. All right. Bring this over. This should be 15. Yeah. 9. Okay. So we got this base here. Let's save this. Save. What button? There it is. Save as yin yang .txt. This should be a dot. All right. Now let's just keep sketching all this out. Zuperdan says I use tiled map editor and just export to a JSON or straight up arrays. Save me so much time. Yeah, maybe I need to have a different format. This was a fun tool for me to write. I like the ASCII of this. So Zuperdan tiled. Yeah. Maybe I should do something like that. My loader works this way, so we're gonna keep going this way for now. This is just me being difficult. Someone said, is this really the best way to do it? And I said, yes. And they were probably right that it's not the best way to do it. The main challenge here, Zuperdan, is that the way my tiles are set up is that my walls and my tiles occupy different spaces. My walls and my tiles occupy like slightly separate grids. They're not actually on the same grid. It's like a little bit difficult to explain. Yeah, no reason to change mid-jam. Exactly. So I just have to be careful here. All right, let's keep saving as we go. But yeah, Woomy, that's right. I think it was Shady. Shady was like, this seems like a really challenging way to do this. And I was like, no, this is the way my brain works, which is true. It is the way my brain works. It's what my brain wants. It may not be the best thing for me. But you know, doing it. So the challenge is, seriously, it's related to how the walls and tiles. Oh no, here we go. Yeah. It's related to how the walls and tiles relate to each other. And so like the walls actually, so notice there's actually a white space between my cursor. So my cursor's here, there's a blank space because there could be a wall there, but it doesn't have to be a wall. So like my actual grid, you'll notice when I move left and right, I'm moving on my grid, but the ASCII is slightly separate. So if I was doing it as an image, it would also be like, there's all this information, so it just made more sense in my mind to do it this way. Rick says, just do it like I do in my game jam. One sprite in each pixel is a wall cell. So I didn't want my walls to take up a whole cell. My walls straddle the cells, and so that's why I'm insane. That's essentially what's happened here. Is I didn't want my walls to. I want my walls to straddle the tiles, not be a whole tile themselves. Unicur says, VS Code Terminal has some options to set line height. No idea if it works in Terminal. That's a good idea. Maybe I should look into that. I'm gonna keep going here just for a moment. Iced Flame, welcome back. How are you, my friend? It's so nice to see you again. How are you? Okay, we got a circle here. Let's save that here. Okay. All right. Do you think you'll continue this game post-jam? Probably not. I don't continue anything ever post-jam. So probably not. That's if I'm being completely honest, I'm really excited about this. I want to do more on my marble game though. Lobster Kovic, how are you? It's so nice to see you again. But yeah, that's sort of how I feel about it right now. Is there's so many things I'd love to continue, but you know, the time. When do I have the time to do all these things? I really want to do more on my marble game. Let me put it that way. I have an idea for the marble game that I would like to continue working on that more than anything here. We got this over, down, and then across. This comes across 4, I believe. Yeah, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the Crazy Marble returns. I have an idea for, so I want to make Crazy Marble, and this is just me talking. I don't know if it's ever going to actually happen. I want to make Crazy Marble into into a full, I want to make it like an open world RPG. I know that sounds crazy, but I have a lot of ideas for how to do that. Sort of like Breath of the Wild inspired, Zelda inspired, where you go in from sort of temple to temple. And I know that sounds weird and crazy, but I think it'll work. I think it'll work. I really, really do. And so I think it'll be super fun. I'm talking to Art about it as well. I think Art's gonna make some art for me with it as well, and so I'm really excited about that. Okay, so we have this. Let's save this as Yin Yang here. Devro says, Captain, how are you doing? I'm doing beautifully well, Devro. How the heck are you? It's so nice to see you, my friend. So nice to see you. Zuberdan said, that's the beauty with jams. You can abandon the game project with good coincidence when jam is over. Submitted is finished. Exactly. I remember the idea. Ice Flame says, I'm doing all right. I did end up getting a new truck, but I'm still planning on fixing my old truck. Gotcha. I'm glad you got a new truck. I hope you like your truck. This is over 1, 2, 3. This is gonna be, there's a room here. Let's make sure this room's in the right spot. Nope. Down. I do need like mouse support here. Mouse support would be really, really nice on this. It'd be really, really nice on this. ITC, I'm looking forward to the Crazy Marble RPG too. That said, how am I ever gonna finish it? I don't know. I'm sorry you're feeling stressed, Devro. I'm so sorry you're feeling stressed. I wish I could help you out, but I'm just a simpleton. I'm not the, oop, this was the wrong direction. Hang on, this needs to come over this way. Yeah. That's interesting. Shouldn't these line up? Do these not line up? Do they line up on my map? They do line up on my map. Are they lined up here? Something's wrong. Something's wrong. 1, 2, 3. 1. What did I do here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Why don't they line up? This should be at, all right, let's put my dock here. My dock, this should be 6, 7, and 8. It should be at 7 and 8. 7 and 8. So this one's wrong. Somehow. This should be here. This should be 11. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I just miscounted. All right, so let's fix this. Okay, like that. Oh, this is looking pretty cool. This is looking almost like a yin yang. That looks pretty cool. I'm happy with this. Ike says, I'm good. How about you, Devro? Ice Flame, not really. It's not the same as my 1978 F100. Vim of level of editors. I'm saying it's a Vim level editor. Yeah, so I needed this to sort of move a little bit. The cursor needed to move in a more interesting, a more specific way, so I can't make mistakes. It sort of moves in between slots. All right, so I think we have the yin yang here. All right, so there's gonna be a door here. So this is a door, and then there's also a door here that comes down. All right, so let's sketch out this this here, like that. I should have, my control scheme is not, I should have left it the way it was. I'm disappointed in myself that the control scheme doesn't move in like, so originally the movement here was dungeon crawler movement, where when I press forward, it moved forward the way my cursor was facing. It doesn't do that anymore, and that's driving me a little bit nuts. Because I want to be able to look at the map and just draw it out, and I can't quite just do dungeon crawler movement as I'm moving around here. This here is on, go down on, and then we come around here, Boom, boom. Okay. And it's a little bit interesting. This is kind of fun though. I'm really this is like really fun for me in a sort of strange way. It's tedious, but there's something really quite satisfying about it. There's a wall here, 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 and here. Okay, put some flooring in there. And there is a wall here, 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 here. So one of the things, so someone mentioned that this looks super hard, and in my mind I was going, well, I'm going more for the classic dungeon crawler feel. So in the classic dungeon crawlers, it was sort of like you end up, in my mind, one of the fun things is like drawing the maps out, but maybe we'll probably end up giving a mini map to the player. That probably is something that we'll need to do here, but it is a little bit of a maze here, and that's intentional. The premise here is that you are in sort of some like entering into a protected layer. They don't want you to be coming and lurking around and searching through this area. They don't want you here. Let's fill these in like that. Okay, and down here I need one more wall. Okay, so we got this side done. Nice. All right, so let's go ahead and save that. Make sure this is actually saving. Let me open up a new window here just to make sure it's actually saving. New window, or come over here. I can just open it up. Should be yin yang txt. Okay, it is. I wanted to make sure. I was pretty sure it was actually saving. I just needed to make sure. And then this here, there's a door that comes out here, and this opens up. Been wanting to make a map editor like this for quite some time, actually, believe it or not. And this is finally a good opportunity to do so. Let's come across like this and up. Oops, didn't want to do that. Up. Where am I on my map? Dead end. Like that. And then we have a corner here, a space and a wall, and a little bit of a corner here as well. Come across this way. We come down like that, like a so, and we come up this. But maybe it should be more open. I'm always open to that idea. Well, when we play around with it, it might be the case that this might be an area that you want to make more open. Let's see here, like this. But I also don't think this maze is that giant. Maybe it is. Maybe it's too giant. Maybe it's too big. All right. And like that. I have this corner here. And then I come across, where am I? Sorry, I'm getting myself lost in my own map here. Because I'm translating it from my drawn map into this ASCII map here. Okay, so here we go. Wall, wall, like that. And then is that the whole thing? I come in here, one more wall here, like this. Okay, now let's just fill in the dots. Just gotta fill in the dots. Anywhere that there's not a dot needs to have one. Let's go ahead and save this as well. All right. It's a little flickery. I'm sorry about the flickering stuff. That was the easiest way to just redraw this. If I had time, I'd make it a little bit nicer where it only redraws the necessary portions, but right now it's just redrawing the whole thing because that's the easiest way to do it. So sorry about the flickering. Go ahead and save that. Okay, so now off to the side is going to be, oops, save that. Off to the side is going to sort of be the starting room over here. So we're going to put a room out to the side, and this is going to be our 3x3 room that you sort of are in inside of this area. This is sort of where you start. So put an A here, put a B here, and we'll put a C here. So these are going to be sort of like events. So in my map tooling system, it's going to be able to look up positions, and in the map, if it finds a letter, it's going to say, okay, I'm going to map that to an event, and I'll be able to do something in my editor where it says, where I manually map letters to actual events in the game. Okay, so then here, here's going to be, we got, this is our B2. So I need to come up with a better system here. 1 second, I need to write down something on my docs here. So B2 is actually, I'm gonna go with H. C2, I'm gonna go with G. D, E, ascend. B can still be descend. I'm gonna change the up to a U. There we go. Iceman says, I'm making a Unity 2D game, but my character keeps tipping over. How would I fix this? So you have a rigid body on it. You have a rigid body on it. There's a constraints option on the rigid body, I believe, that you can specify that you don't want you want it to be sort of bound on the y-axis. So let's imagine real quick. Let's create an empty thing here so I can show you. It's a good question. I'm gonna add in. I'm assuming you have a rigid body 2D. And down here, constraints, you can freeze the rotation and say, don't allow yourself to rotate. You can also freeze the X and Y position, but typically you just want to freeze the Z position there. Like this. Thank you, MMO Pug, much appreciated. Ice Flame, I hope that helps you out. Let me know if that does not. Appreciate you, MMO Pug, I appreciate you. All right, so here on my map, this is gonna be our B2, that's an H. And then right here is our down, so it's gonna be a V. And then my door is on this downside, yep. Okay, then here is going to be my up, this is gonna be my U, and this is gonna be my G. And then down here we have D, nope, that's a D. And up here we have an E. All right, we did it. I didn't know if I was gonna be able to get this done so quickly. So we have our temple here. I'm still seeing a couple blank spots in my map, so I'm gonna go fill these holes in here. Royko says, this large map has potential for the same issue my dungeon crawler attempt faced. Could not live without the map to navigate, and it made it so that you never looked at the game view, only the map, and that was bad. Yeah, so part of me wants to maybe not provide a mini map. I'm so one of my favorite things about dungeon crawlers is drawing out the maps, but maybe that is mean. Maybe that is mean. I don't know how people feel about that. I actually don't like when games provide me with a mini map, or there's like a skill you can acquire called Cartographer. Something I'm thinking is there might be a spell that you can cast that will show you just your current area. Like it'll show you just like a bird's eye view of your current area, but doesn't keep the minimap on. CodeRad Games, how are you? Everyone, CodeRad Games is here. CodeRad Games is an incredible developer. It's an incredible developer, folks. CodeRad Games. Check this out on the screen. Hang on. Sorry, CodeRad. CodeRad Games. Got to put an S on the end of that. Look at this. This incredible, amazing developer making a horrifying 2D Souls-like game called Roguelite. You gotta wishlist it. Look at this gorilla. Look at this monkey. This monkey's gonna chew you up, spit you out, and leave you begging for more. Excellent gameplay. Super focused on the combat in this game. Awesome stuff. Be sure to follow CodeRad Games. Be sure to wishlist it. It's going to be awesome, folks. I'm super excited. Game of the Year 2024. Game of the Year 2024. You heard it here first. Captain Coder. light torches on the wall so you know which areas you've explored. That's not a bad idea either. I like that. I like that. Something along those lines where you sort of some way to keep track of it. Maybe an auto mapper though. So an auto mapper to where you don't actually see anything on the map unless you've been there already. I do like that idea, but that's like one more thing that I would have to implement as a from a programming standpoint. I don't think I'm gonna have time to do that for this jam. All right, so we got our Yin Yang Temple here. I was able to get through this. It's gonna crash here in a second if I do that. Let's exit out, clear this. Our Yin Yang Temple, we have this text file now with our map. If I need to edit it later, I can. But here it is. Here it is, folks. All right. I can't believe I managed to get that done so quickly. I really wasn't planning on the ASCII part being, and it's because I drew it out. All right. So we have our Temple of Yin. Our Temple of Yin. I'm going to try it as one map to start out and see if I can fit, if I can make it so that we have different set of environments on each side. I'll probably end up hard coding that into sort of into the universe. I might generate it twice and then like pull it apart and do something with it. To make it so that that's where you're placed. AutoMapper isn't needed if the levels are small and with a design which helps spatial memory. That's true. That's true. This particular level is supposed to be a maze. It's supposed to be a maze. That said, there's not a lot of dead ends. So I explicitly meant so there's not a lot of dead ends. And but yeah, this specific map is supposed to be that way. Other levels will not be that way. Other levels, I'm planning not to have all of them be mazes, just this one. Just this one. And maybe that's a bad idea. I don't know. Maybe the first one shouldn't be a maze. But, you know, it's what's done is done. We can't go back. You know, we could, but there's not enough time. No time. I can't believe we finished both of those things so far. All right, folks, we're being here to witness this momentous occasion. The ASCII Temple of Yin, the ASCII Temple of Yang. 100 points to all of you. Thank you so much for being here to witness this. I can't believe I managed to do it. Let's get this added in here. Git add. Made some minor changes to the code as well. Git status. Make sure I'm not adding anything created. Git. I need the changes to my Captain Coder core. CD Captain Coder core git status. What's different here? Git diff. I made it load a git status, git add, git commit -m chore implement dungeon grid loader. Push that up. Rook says I currently have my map disabled and I only have a zoomed in mini map and I might keep that. Yeah, maybe just a mini map. That's a good idea. Git commit -m chore create first draft Temple of Yin Yang. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, so the next thing I want to try and get done. How much time have we been going here? I've been going for almost an hour. Break. I might take a break now. It says 50 minutes. 50 minutes. Refactor the dungeon loader. So I have a dungeon loader. It's in a 2021 Unity 2021 project. Let's see if we can just port that over. RPG Dungeon Generator. And maybe I can just port it over and use it. I'm not sure. We'll find out very, very shortly whether or not, how easy it is to port it over and use it. It doesn't load files just yet, but we're gonna find out in a moment here. It's loading, folks, on another screen here. Look at it load. Look at it load. While it's loading, maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure what to do while it's loading. We're just gonna wait. We're waiting for it to load. Everyone wants it to load. Unity's loading very, very slow. Hope it loads real soon. We're waiting for it to load. Loading it up real good. Everyone needs a log. Sorry everybody. Are the monsters 2D or 3D? They're gonna be 2D monsters. No time. But they're gonna be sort of, it's 5D. They're 5-dimensional monsters. They're gonna be 2D monsters. They are gonna like sort of move around though, is the idea. So it won't be like a static combat environment. If you've ever played Legend of Grimrock, it's gonna be, the idea is to have it be similar to Legends of Grimrock 2. Legend of Grimrock 2. I haven't played the first one actually. Legend of Grimrock 2, where the enemies sort of have autonomy might not be the right word, but they can sort of move around in the world. Okay, so I want to wrap up all of this stuff into a package and see if I can just drop that in. So there's some scariness here, but we have this grid stuff here. I want the dependencies. It's not even the grid editor I want. It's sort of the code to get it to render into the, quote unquote, into the world. So how are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? Are these in a reasonable namespace? They are in a namespace. So I might be able to just take all of this. All right, we're gonna do something. We're gonna try something crazy real quick, folks. Dungeoneering. We're gonna try something crazy. I don't want to do TextMesh Pro like that. Scripts. All right, we're gonna try something crazy. Kids, don't try this at home. Don't try this at home. I repeat, do not try this at home. Oh boy, export package. Let's see what this is gonna do. Put it all into just put everything in a folder, jam it in there, and then add it to another project. That's what we're gonna try to do. And the projects are 2 different Unity versions. This is certainly this is a recipe for badness, I'm pretty sure here. So recipe, kids, don't do it. Don't do it. I tried it, my project exploded. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out here. Let's come on down. Let me move this off to the side here just for a little bit of this will work out. This will work out. We'll find out. Well, we'll see. I'm glad you guys have so much confidence in this hackery. You can make a copy of the old projects, upgrade it to the current one. I could do that. That's true. That's an option. They're different versions. We're gonna try it. Hang on. I gotta export this somewhere. I gotta focus. Where is this folder here? This is. Do I not have this on this computer? What the heck? Here it is. All right. Dungeoneering. All right, and it's exporting, folks. You need that. Gee, that's right. You just need some 5D glasses. Gee, it's so nice to see you. How are you, my friend? How are you? Dependency asset in package Cinemachine. Oh, yeah, that's right. All right, so let's see what happens here. Let's make sure we're all committed. So if I need to, I want to be able to roll back. I need to be able to roll it back, folks. I accidentally opened up my music program. My music program close. Look, all right, we're writing music now, folks. We're gonna write some music. We're gonna write some music here. We're gonna do a battle theme. Here we go. Uh-oh, I broke it. That's interesting. There we go. All right, maybe not. Maybe not a battle theme. What theme do we want? Where is this one? Here. We have a real music here. No. This is a programming stream. Go away, music score. Okay. What am I doing here? Oh, yeah, that's right. I was gonna import this. Let's see what happens. G says, I'm lurking for now and I'm going on a walk. Awesome. Enjoy your walk, my friend. Let's see. Can we break everything? Probably. Import. Can we break it? Will it rebuild? Maybe it will build here. I'm not sure now, but we'll see. The following scenes have been modified. That's interesting. Do you want to reload? Sure. All right. Might have the same scene. Well, it didn't. All right. Now, okay. This is okay though. I don't need these things. These are like this. I don't need this whole thing. This whole thing can go away. That's why you should have a sample scene in there, a wall. Longest Unity progress bar ever, the suspense, yeah. So a lot of these things I think I can just like get rid of. a lot of these things. So we're gonna go through and we're gonna slowly trim out the things. And it's really just saying it wants me to add in Cinemachine. I don't think I actually need Cinemachine for this project. I don't think I need Cinemachine. How else are you gonna see? I'm just gonna use regular camera motions. I don't need to overcomplicate the camera stuff on this one. So I actually think I don't need this controller thing. All right, so let's, Dungeoneering. It wants Input System, Pro Builder, and Cinemachine. So, all right, well, let's look. All right, if that's all it takes, let's see here. In project, Unity project, Pro Builder. I definitely want Pro Builder, maybe. Pro Builder, all right. Input system, I like the new input system quite a bit. Not the noob camera, Dramlux, not the noob camera. Maybe we'll use the noob camera, who knows? Only the, did you guys know only the nose knows? Only the nose knows what it knows, you know what I know? Let's see here, Pro Builder's loading. When I do the new input system, it's gonna force me to reload this too. And then that's gonna take forever. All right, come on, baby. Ba-dum-bum. Let's go. It's loading up. We're gonna load in the Pro Builder, load in Cinemachine. All right. These are all things that are gonna make my project bigger, right? I don't know that I need these in here. It's okay. It's okay. It doesn't have to be small. It's gonna be semi-big anyway. All the art and stuff's gonna be large. These libraries aren't gonna actually add that much to it. Maybe adding some cool cinematics using Cinemachine is possible too. Maybe we'll end up doing something with that. I don't think we will, but maybe. And then inputs. Okay, so I knew I was gonna need this though. Roiku, one of my old game jam ideas is a game jam where you make a whole game while Unity loads. That's hilarious. Angry Jester, did you know? You only know what you know and don't know what you don't know until you know it. Hey, I did know that. Now, but anyone who didn't know that now knows what they didn't know, and now they know what they didn't know that they didn't know until they knew it. Is that right? That's okay. That's okay. Something along those lines. It's a little this, a little that. You never know. It's going to tell me I need to restart. Come on, build, and then tell me I need to restart so I can build again. Come on, Unity. Come on, 16, 18, 19. Reloading the domain. Reload the domain. All right, here we go. Is the domain loaded yet? Is the domain loaded yet? I don't know. Maybe it will load real soon. Devro says, I only know that I don't know anything, which is worse facing the fact that I can't even know what I don't know exists. That's true. All right, let's restart our editor. Let's see if everything's broken, nothing is working. We'll find out soon. Gonna find out real soon if everything's broken and nothing is working. Here we go. Rebuilding again. It's on the other screen. The Unity 2022, it's like oh, I can move it. Look at it, I can move it. I was gonna say there's no loading window that I can move to the side of this monitor, but I can. Look at it go. It's like I wish I could make it bounce around the screen. Be like back in the day. Boop, boop, boop. Those old screensavers. We just have a thing floating around. Togging all your CPU, that's right. Moving it around, togging my CPU. Is it all jittery? Stream is lagging. That's okay. It is hogging all my CPU. That's what Unity does. Unity's a battery drainer. That's the whole purpose to install Unity is so it can drain your CPU. It's also moving this around probably isn't, the greatest thing. I don't know, I feel like this shouldn't take that much resources, but maybe it does. Oh, here we go. Will it build, folks? Will it build? Okay, all the errors are gone. That's a good sign. Let's come back to my main thing here. Sample scene. That's fascinating that these had like shared a GUID. I wish I hadn't done that. All right, so let's create a new one. New scene. New scene. This is gonna be like the temple, yin yang temple. Yin yang temple. So we're going to yin yang temple. All right, and then I had a UI document, so I broke this, but this should be easy to add back in. UI toolkit, UI document. This is going to be our grid, ability grid. All right, and our ability grid, can just put that ability grid. Okay, then we're back. We're back, folks. We got an ability grid. Look, I cleaned it up the ability grid a little bit too. So that way you could do the diagonals. Oh no. Well, nothing is working. Everything is broken. That's not good. Why doesn't that work anymore? Oh, I don't have the controller on it. Hang on. This needs the ability grid controller. There we go. I was like, oh no. Hey, you just said, hey, you paid for the computer. You should get the full use of its 100% CPU, GPU, and disk memory at all times. Exactly. At all times. Missing a reference. I might have to go back in time. Try lookup instance.lookup. Something player. These like haven't. So okay, so there is something where these haven't loaded properly. Okay, so there is a thing here that I didn't realize. The ability manifest, I need to have that in the scene. Remember how I wasn't sure? Now it knows about it. It was loading because it was open over here. That's sad. All right, so there's a little bit of something here. All right, so this kind of works now. Cool, these are working. Okay, so that's good to know though, before I do the build, we do need to have like the ability manifest in the scene somewhere. And that's, I don't know. We'll figure that out. I'm okay for now, but yeah, if I do that, does it work? Good to know that error exists. All right, we'll figure that out soon. Okay, so I have this, my dungeon area, my grid editor. That's cool that the grid editor has nothing in it. That's not cool. That's not cool. It doesn't work. Fascinating. Slavical says, good morning, Captain Coder. How are you this morning? I'm doing beautiful, Slavical. I'm having a beautiful, awesome, wonderful morning. How are you? How are you this morning? I'm having a beautiful day, my friend. Absolutely beautiful day. Object reference in our grid editor is not set. It's trying to load the grid editor UXML from this folder. So I need to actually update this to be dungeoneering. Like that. These hard-coded paths are beautiful, folks. Hard-coded paths, that's what you want in your life. It should be assets/dungeoneering. All right. Like that. Slavical, I'm not sure if I asked, but how are you, my friend? I probably did ask, but I'm easily distracted. Okay, so this is working. Kind of. Right click, copy full path first, then we can change the relative drop to do. Oh, never mind, it worked. Yeah, look, we just gotta keep jamming things in until it works. Keep jamming things in until it works. And then let's go fix the UI. We need that console format. Moonray Murray, I haven't seen you in so long. Moonray Murray, it's so nice to see you. How are you on this beautiful Monday? I hope it's a beautiful Monday for you. Thanks so much for playing my Bloody Tetris game. Thank you so much for playing Bloody Tetris. I appreciate you. Folks, if you didn't know, let's get distracted for a moment. If you didn't know, I participated in a game jam. I essentially wrote Tetris. I've been wanting to do Tetris for a while in C#. I've done Tetris before, but I want to do it in C#. This is sort of a forced theme, but the theme was like blood. And so I made it's just Tetris in C#, but there's a timer. You have a blood timer. Nameless Coder, hello, nice to see ya. I am back. I'm back. So you have a blood remaining. If your blood remaining runs out, it's over. But you can squash these bugs. You just squash the bugs, you make the pieces get bloody. And if you clear lines, if you clear to get your blood meter to go back up, how do I rotate? How do I, oh, up key, okay. Can I get this to rotate down into that spot? I don't think I can. I don't think I have rotation set up. Yeah, I can't rotate the other direction. All right, so to get your blood meter to go up, every time you clear a block that, oh, I messed that up. Every time you clear a block that has blood on it, your blood meter goes up. I'm doing very, very poorly right now, though, so I'm almost certainly about to lose and die. But it's just Tetris with bloody pieces if you squash these bugs. The original idea is I was gonna try and have, oh man, I'm doing terribly here. I was gonna try and have a like enemies that fire at your pieces and your pieces would have hit points, but I didn't have enough time to do it. I didn't have enough time to do it, but we have Tetris, folks. I did do a Tetris game. I wrote the whole thing. The whole Tetris game is actually written in C#, and Unity is just sort of used as like a front end. And so that was sort of a fun little thing to do. Let's see how long. Uh-oh. I'm almost out of blood, folks. I'm gonna bleed out here in a second. And we're out. When you run out of blood, the game just drops pieces. Anyway, if anyone wants to play some bloody Tetris, when did you make this game? I made it last Tuesday. Last Tuesday or Wednesday. It's either Tuesday or Wednesday, and I kind of worked on it a little bit on Monday and Sunday the week before. But I made bloody Tetris. It like 6-7 hours, something like that. Nice, a fun little thing to throw together. Anyway, I was just saying, Moonray Murray, thank you so much for playing. Thank you so much for playing, because I know you did. I know you did, and I appreciate you. That's right, Immortal Kid, it is machine independent, C# DLL. A new Tetris movie just came out. I know, I'm looking forward to watching. I'm a bit of a Tetris nerd. Oh, I was gonna fix this editor UI thing over here. Editor, scripts, renderer, where is, can I do by type? I just want to find, type UI document. Is that a thing I can do? What is the type here? Grid editor. All right, so let's open this up. We got to specify the font. The font in here is bad. And so it should be using text, font, asset, consolas. Can you find, it should be like a new spot. So consolas, mono, font, asset. There we go. Did that fix it up there? Let's save. No, it did not. Why is this? Where is my font? Why is the font not nice? It's a UI builder. That's right, it is a UI builder. Nameless Coder, how the heck have you been, my friend? It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you. We've missed you. We've missed you. I'm so happy to be back, though. Where is my font? Dungeoneering font, Consolas. Can I just drag this in here? Why won't you do Consolas? It looks fine there. Why do you look so terrible here? Why do you look so terrible? Close tab. Dungeoneering Kit Grid Editor. There it goes. Okay, so this is better. I need to add a load button here so I can load a text file, or have it so I can drag a text file in. I'm not quite... Oh, that's right. We did set it up so we can do that. How was your week off? It was a wonderful week off. I traveled a little bit. The travel was a little stressful, but I enjoyed it. It was a good travel. I got to see a lot of family, which was lovely and wonderful and nice. But I get easily stressed out. I'm so introverted. Seeing lots of people all at the same time can be really, really challenging for me. So it was nice. It was nice. And then I spent several days just relaxing and enjoying myself. I wasn't sure how I'd feel about coming back to streaming, but it's been so much fun. Immediately came back and had a lot of fun streaming again. So that was great. All right, so I need to add in here. Okay, so this worked. I think this worked out. Let's see, add to scene. Let me get my target transform. My grid cell database, I have one in here. I'm gonna have to make another one. But grid cell database, let's just make sure that this still adds to the scene. Yeah, this adds to the scene just fine. Okay, that worked out. That worked out pretty well. That worked out pretty well. So I can take ASCII files, drop them in there. I just gotta create a new grid cell database. I gotta load my yin yang thing in here and then drop it in, and then we'll see how we do. We'll see how We'll see. Excuse me. We'll see how we do, folks. I want to make it ignore like letters as well. So there's a little bit to do, but not too much. Okay, so let us modify the script for our grid editor. I'm gonna do a little commit here. Get status. Save this real quick. Git commit dash m chore. Add dungeoneering scripts. One thing I should probably do is make sure that this builds and will run. I'm gonna need to make sure this will run outside of the build mode, play mode, because I know there's a lot of editor scripts in here, and so I'm like slightly nervous about that. That was cool that I could just drop that in there though, and there was a little bit of fiddling I had to do to get it to work, but it didn't seem too bad. I shouldn't be saying it's working just yet. I really shouldn't be saying it's working just yet, but I'm pretty happy about what's going on there. Maybe I should have branched. That's okay. I can always go back. Let me do a tag. Git tag added dungeoneering, added dungeon renderer. I'm gonna tag this so that if I need to, I know exactly what it was and I can come back to it. Git push dash u origin added dungeoneering. I didn't create a branch. I probably should have created a branch from there. I could still go back a branch and do it. File dungeon crawler is this file is huge. The sample scene. Oh, let me go back to that sample. Ooh, I wish I hadn't pushed that. Let's fix that. Sample scene, scenes. We just got to delete that map out of there. Generate grid. This here. Let's get rid of that. Like that. We'll save this. Git add. Git commit dash amend. We're gonna get rid of that. Like this, and then we should be able to git push that and get rid of it. Moonray Murray says, I have finished a class system for storing weapon data for my game. I now have one weapon controller that can control all weapon types. Nice. It uses dictionaries to store arrays and base class that can extend to further complex classes. That sounds great. That's right. You're building like a horde style game. Should we take a break here? Got a little bit of time. I want to get one little feature in here. Dungeon grid editor.cs. This thing, I want to add in a spot where I can drop a text file, like a text asset, and that will load that text asset into here. Welcome back, Woomy. ITC Studios, welcome back. How the heck are you? How was your lurk? Were you productive? Did you make some productivity? I hope you did. Generation steps. Thank you very much. Awesome. Okay. One thing, I might need to rework a lot of this actually. Hopefully not. Hopefully we can dump it in and then you just sort of live on that grid separately. Or I can massage this until it works. Grid cell database, map to add, add to scene. What am I looking at here? Grid cell database. Ref container. What is ref container? Object ref container. Okay, so in the UI editor, I need to open up. I keep closing things when I shouldn't. Grid editor. I need to add in an object. This object ref container actually has two things in it. So can I add those in here? Object ref container to add grid target grid cell database. Gotcha. Okay, so we're gonna create one more new thing. This is gonna be file, text file, map text file. It's gonna be a type of text asset. So I want to be able to put a text asset here. Ref container dot add text file. Let's see if I can drag a text file in there now. I just says, got a little done, had a phone call, I'm trying to do some pixel art. Good, good. A little done's better than no done. You got a little done, that's better than getting nothing done. And I like that. I like that. All right, we're gonna try this. See if we can click. I'm gonna put that in there, and when we click load, it's gonna load that file. That said, we also gotta add in our yin yang template here to be able to find it. Yeah, and I think I can put that in like a scriptable object type thing too. So maybe I'm just thinking through a variety of thoughts. I'm having a variety of thoughts. I'm gonna create. I'm gonna go and do. All right, Dramulx, it's your favorite. I'm using the resources folder. Nameless Curse said, what is that thing that allows you to convert the ASCII to a maze thing in your game? I call it I call it the Dungeoneering RP. It's a thing that we wrote. We did it on stream. I'm just calling it the RPG Dungeon Generator. RPG Dungeon Generator. We did this on stream, but here's the link. Dramulx, so excited you're using it. Is dungeon generation going as planned? It's going quite well so far. I'm really happy how quickly it done. But yeah, so this is a thing that I wrote to do it. So my resources folder, this is where I'm gonna put my yin yang stuff. All right, so my yin yang file. Let's reveal in File Explorer. And then we're just gonna move that over here. We'll drag that in. And I'm gonna create a folder, create folder map or maps. And we'll drop the yin yang here. And then I should be able to just put that here. Okay, perfect. And then I'm gonna have a thing where when I put it there, I can click load and it'll just load that file into this ASCII area. It was a really fun project too, Nameless Cutter. It took me a lot longer than I thought. I should have written unit tests. I didn't write unit tests, so I kept finding these bugs that were basically little side tracks that were not important. It turns out the bug like didn't exist, and it was just like a flaw in my logic. So if I'd written unit test, I would have known right away. So I think if I'd written unit test, it would have saved me like 5 or 6 days on that project. So but added maybe a day or two of unit testing. So I'm really annoyed with myself. I was really annoyed with myself that I didn't write unit test on that one. And so that was definitely a mistake. I was getting greedy. I was getting greedy and thinking I was better than I am. But you know, you're never too good for tests. You're never too good for tests, or at least that's what I think. All right, let's close this other project. Save myself some memory resources. I need to look at I keep closing the UI editor, grid editor. And I shouldn't do that. Because I need a reference to the buttons. All right, so I'm looking for hash load. Let's put this up here so we don't lose it again. Hash load. Not enough RAM, just download more RAM. I could do that. RAM.com. RAM.com, folks, if you need more RAM. No, don't go there. Don't do it. It's a trap. How did you write a unit test? Do you write it for each module or just each feature? It depends. I will... Excuse me, that cough came out of nowhere. I will usually do it I'll have a test for a class, and usually every public method will have it. Sometimes internal stuff gets tested too, but that's typically how I do it. Generally, every class should have a test file, and then every method that's public typically should have a unit test that tests your inputs and outputs. Unit and test were curse words, Riku says. Those are curse words. Nameless Crypt says, that's one time I spent about 4 days trying to debug a game. Turns out I passed the parameter in the wrong order to the method. That happens. That will happen to you. This is where it's like having unit tests is nice. You'll look at the unit test and be like, well, this should be working. What's going on here? It sort of like doesn't make you question what you're doing as much. So oftentimes you'll think, oh, there's some bug here. But if you've tested it, and it works the way you think it should, then you sort of say like, oh, I'm probably doing something wrong elsewhere. So the idea is give yourself confidence. Give yourself confidence. That's the trick. Okay, so the load button. I need to get my load button. This is load. Gonna be our, and this code's messy, folks. This code is messy. Debugger and Eclipse Hub Lock. Debuggers are super useful. A lot of people are resistant to them for some reason. I think they're awesome. Debuggers are awesome. We're gonna go load map, and then we're gonna take in our text file map data like this. So private void load map text asset map data, and we're just gonna say if map data is null, do nothing. Otherwise, map data dot text. This gives the text contents of the file as a string dot split on new lines. The split. Oh, otherwise, actually, we could just do. Oh, this might be really, really simple, actually. Take in the map data, and then we take in... Oh, this should be text file. Text file. Text file. And then map data. What is map data? Map data, this is text. Text file. Text file. Text asset, text... file dot value. What is this gonna say? Text file dot value. How was I doing this before? We pass in map data grid cell database dot value. Okay, so I do have to cast this as a text asset like this. And then I'm also gonna need my map data. So this is going to be our text field map data, and so if it's here, I should be able to do map data dot text is equal to text file dot text. What is map data text? And not set that. Is there a set text? Set value? I know we do it with the generate. We do it with generate, set value without notify. Here we go. Map data dot set value without notify. Like that. Let's see if we can load it in. Can it? Will it load? Will it load? Let's find out. Let's find out. Roku says, oh, right, now I remember where I was on my project as I opened it up. I broke it today again. Now in the battle screen, I can't see the enemy at all. That's no good. Got some layer sorting wrong going on. Hopefully you can get that fixed. Hopefully it's not too tough. Roku also says, in reply to Nameless Coder, it's a thing on his Discord. I think it was near Dramox's thread there, but can't see it anymore. All right. This here, can I search for Ying? There it is. Load. Boom! Boom! Okay, that's nice. Okay, so now I can take these, I can export them that way, and then hopefully, all right, let's make a grid cell database. We're gonna duplicate this. Copy that, and I'm gonna come down here, create folder, grid cell databases. We're gonna see if we can reuse this, drop this in here. This grid cell database, our cell entries should be dots, and all of our letters, I kind of want to go through and edit the grid cell database to make it all the letters in here. I might hack the grid cell database, make a subclass of it. Let's edit this script. Should I make a subclass of it that has, because I basically want all capital letters to be something that matters. Okay, so I'm gonna come in here. We're just gonna hack this in. We're gonna hack it in, folks. We're getting hacky with it. And then it would be nice to I need to revise this later though. All right, so wall entry, tile entry, and then we need to make some door type as well. We're so close. We're so close. Wall initializer. Hang on. 4. I want to make it so that the So I'm gonna create a field, private game object, default floor, default floor, serialized field, like that. So we're gonna have a default floor, and we're gonna say when we go to get this, we're gonna do for each. First thing we're gonna do is we're actually gonna say for each char chin a b c d e f g h i j k l m n o p q r s t u v w x y z. We're gonna say we're gonna go through it and we're gonna add each one of these in by default. This is a hack. This is a hack, folk. You're gonna see lots of hacky stuff this week, so I apologize. Default floor. Moonray says, see ya. Hopefully I can catch another stream. Moonray Murray, have yourself a beautiful day, my friend. As always, keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be, and you are welcome back anytime, my friend. I'd love to see an update of your game if you haven't posted it. I haven't seen an update of it on the Discord in a while. I'd love to see some updates, my friend. They're awesome. Your game looks amazing. That's right. It's in the no unit testing channel. That's right. All right, so we're gonna put that in there by default. It's gonna be our default floor. Okay. Our default floor, and then we can have dots be all other floor tiles. Okay. And then Sailboat Stoat. Heyo, how you doing, Sailboat Stoat? It's been massive changes. I'll post a clip in a day or so in the Discord. Beautiful Moon River. I'm looking forward to it. I want to play your game. When you have a let's rename this. This is gonna be Yin Yang Grid Cell Database. Sorry to get distracted there. I want to play your game as soon as possible. Yeah, ASAP. As soon as possible. ASAP. Something like that. I don't know, as soon as possible. I'll give you a demo build when I get a decent loop. Gotcha. I'm looking forward to it. Default floor. We're just gonna go with floor tile for now. Is this actually somewhere? Floor tile. Wall material, wall entries. Really, our walls, we only care about the hash at this point. We're gonna get rid of that one. We'll get rid of this one as well. Oh no, that's gonna be a door. We're gonna leave that in there for that purpose. Maybe this will be like a no wall type thing. Okay, floor tile, this grid cell database. Okay. Let's go fly a kite up to the highest height. Okay, and then we have in our grid cell database, yin yang. All right, folks, can I make this work? Can we get this to? It's not the most. Well, that was working before. That's sad. Why isn't that showing up anymore? Yin yang asset. And I don't know why I'm zooming out so much. There's no reason. Well, I'm in my sample scene. That's why I'm confused. All right, scenes, yin yang temple. Load, generate. Okay, so could not find. Oh, that's fair. It's trying to do like the generate was the wrong word anyway. I wanted to do add to scene. Yo, holy! Look at that, folks. All right, I can't believe that worked. I can't believe how well that worked is what I should say. We gotta get a door tile here, but look at that. We got our temple. That's awesome. That is awesome. So this is gonna be like the area we started in. There's gonna be some portals and whatnot. Oh man. All right, we did it. All that work paid off. That's right. All that work did pay off. I'm just missing, I have a hole here, so I gotta go fix that in my editor. So let's come over to my editor real quick. I guess I don't need to actually edit it. I could just edit it here. There's a hole right here. There's a hole right there. Fix that in my yin yang. I should probably, we gotta take a break. I probably shouldn't edit these files like separately. So I have like this file here, and then I have the file over here in my maps. So I'm editing two different things. Have yourself a beautiful day, Woomy. as always, I'm looking forward to seeing what you do next. You're streaming tomorrow, right? You're streaming tomorrow. Hopefully I can catch it. I'm so busy right now. I might not be able to catch it with all that's going on. This is exciting. We got the temple rendered. Boom. Let's try again. Let's delete this generate grid, add to scene. Oh, I gotta hang on, I didn't reload it. Load, add to scene. Boom, fixed it. Okay, awesome. The one little thing here is that I need to somehow make it so that I need to make this environment on that side. This is cool. This is cool. I'm really excited. Okay, I can't believe we managed to get that. There's some refactoring that still needs to be done, but we got enough refactoring that we got the dungeon learner. I can't believe we got that. Was quick too. All right, when I come back, we're gonna keep working on this. There's some stuff I gotta do to fix it up, but we're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break. I gotta get myself some more bean water, folks. When we get back, we're gonna take care of ourselves. We're gonna do some stretching. Get ready for some stretches. Get your mom, get your uncle, get your dad, get your cousin, get your bear, get your tiger, get your lion, get your goldfish, all in the room, because we're gonna do some stretching when we get back. So hang tight, everybody. I shall return momentarily. Thank you so much for bearing with me, folks. I am back. We are going to do some stretches, but before that, we have a very special person who clicked that follow button. We got I code for food has followed me. I code for food is part of the crew. I code for food. Thank you for following me today. I code for food. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you happen to be in the world. I'm so glad you clicked that follow button. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're part of the crew now, my friend. You are part of the crew, and we love having you here. If you have any questions, programming related or otherwise, do not hesitate to ask. I am a computer science educator. I do my best to answer the questions. We are on a bit of a time crunch this week doing the game jam, but normally each week here on Captain Coders Academy, we do a new project every week. Sometimes it's 2 weeks. Sometimes it's one time it was 3 weeks. Usually it's 1 or 2 weeks. But love having your suggestions, doing those sort of things. What are we gonna do right now, though? We're back from a break. We've been coding for about an hour and a half. We gotta take care of ourselves. We're gonna stretch, folks. Everyone get on up. Captain Coder says get up, because Captain Coder loves you. You in the back. Pay attention. I see you back there, Dram. Get up, Dram. Get up. We're gonna get up. We're gonna do some stretches, folks. Gotta take care of our bodies. If the captain loves you. If you love you, you should love you because the captain loves you. But if you love you, you should love your body. And if you love your body, you should take care of your body. And one way to take care of your body is to stretch, folks. So we're gonna stretch, and I'm gonna keep Dramulks. How your eyes doing? Dramulks? I'm getting you. All right, sorry. Everyone up. Let's do some stretches. We're gonna do some stretches, folks. Take that right hand, take that left hand, push them together, put them up above your head. We're gonna stretch out this forearm. If you ever feel pain, stop. You don't wanna hurt yourself. You wanna stretch this out and just bring them down. Oh yeah. And then push them out. If you don't feel a stretch here yet in that forearm, we're stretching these muscles. If you don't feel a stretch, you can always push them out and away from you until you get that stretch in that forearm. Oh yeah. Oh, doesn't that feel good? We're gonna hold this for 25 seconds, folks. Hold it here with me. Hold it here. We're taking care of it. This is a great exercise, great stretch to help stave off that carpal tunnel syndrome, which you might get. That's a repeated stress injury. You gotta be careful when you're sitting at a computer coding all day. Can hurt yourself. You don't even realize you're hurting yourself. All right, go ahead and bring out, relax, roll those wrists out, folks. Roll those wrists out. Roll them. Nice and rolled out. All right, now we're gonna take those fingertips, grab that fingertip, we're gonna pull down gently. If you have any pain in your wrist, stop. You don't want any pain in your wrist. We're stretching across the top here. Grab that wrist, pull it down until you feel a little bit of tension. Oh yeah, and then hold it. Hold it there for 20 seconds, folks. 25 seconds, but we're gonna hold it for 20 more seconds. I've been talking for 5 seconds. Daniel, how are you, my friend? Daniel, how are you? It's so nice to see you on this beautiful Monday. Is it a beautiful Monday for you? I hope it's a beautiful Monday for you. Oh yeah, it feels good. Feels good, friends. All right, and then roll that wrist out. We also got Halv Mooney. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. All right, take that right wrist. We're gonna go ahead and pull down here. Ben the Rat Dev says, hello, Captain. It's me, Ben the Rat Bread. I made a new account because I had my family Gmail, so I made my own account and didn't know my family Gmail, new Discord. So yeah, glad to see you, Captain. Glad to see you here, Ben the Rat Dev. Ben the Rat Dev, how are you? I hope you're having a bready day, my friend. But Halv Mooney, roll that wrist out real quick. Roll that wrist out, shake it out a little bit. We're gonna do a little more stretching, but before we do that stretching, we got Halv Mooney. Follow me. Halv Mooney, thank you for the follow. Halv Mooney, how are you today? Halv Mooney, you are part of the crew. Halv Mooney, I'd like to welcome you. Halv Mooney, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. All right, everybody, take that arm, put it up behind your back, touch your back here. We're gonna pull that elbow across. If you can, if you're feeling pain, stop. But we're gonna get that stretch out here. We're stretching out here and in the back a little bit. Oh yeah, doesn't that feel good? Doesn't that feel wonderful? But you asked, how's it going on the ship? It's going wonderfully well, my friend. Wonderfully well. We're making tons of progress. We're working on a game jam this week. We're making progress. We're getting there. We're getting it done. We're getting through. We're going crazy. You're going a little crazy, folks. Oh yeah, stretch it out. Go ahead and shake that out. We're gonna do the other side now. Take that other arm, put it up behind and pull it across here. We're gonna hold that for 20-ish seconds, 25 seconds. Just getting that blood flow and taking care of ourselves, because you gotta love yourself. You gotta love that body. You gotta take care of yourselves, folks. Oh, yeah. Daniel says, I'm doing okay. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna start streaming soon on YouTube, so I'm here to pass some time for it. Awesome, friend. What are you playing now? Are you playing on YouTube? Last time I saw you, I think you're playing Red Dead Redemption on YouTube. Are you playing the same game, or are you playing a new game on YouTube now? Oh, yeah, that's a good stretch. All right, folks, shake it out. Shake it out. All right, so we're gonna take a deep breath. Reach up and stretch. Reach up and stretch, engage that core. And then as you exhale, go and roll down. You're gonna hinge at the hips, and you're gonna hang here. You should be doing, I'm not saying what you should be doing, but I've been trying to do this stretch daily. I stopped for a week there, and now I'm not as limber as I once was. I'm gonna try and keep doing that. Try not to arch your back, instead focus on hinging at the hips and just hanging. Oh, it feels good. Feels wonderful. Oh, yeah. You can touch your toes. If you can't touch your toes, that's okay. It's all about growing and making some progress. All right, we're gonna breathe in here for 4 seconds. As you breathe in, roll up slowly. In, 2, 3, 4, and then roll back up, back, and down. Oh, shake it out, folks. Thank you so much for joining me in those beautiful stretches. I hope you're feeling good about yourself. You should feel good about yourself, because you're a lovely person, you're a wonderful person, and the captain loves you. The captain loves you, you should love you, and I hope you do. And for joining me in that stretch, all of you, 50 points. 50 points to all of you. Thank you once again for being here to enjoy that with me. I enjoyed having you here for it. We're gonna hop back in though. What are we doing? We're trying to get this dungeon crawler working. We got our map here. So there's one little thing we kind of got. Oh, reset that break timer. Thank you, Captain Bond. Reset break. All right, so what did we accomplish? We made a lot of accomplishments here. Researcher R, hello, how are you? Hal Mooney says, I found you on Art Berkless's Discord, and every friend of him is a friend of mine. Oh, Art's my favorite. Guys, folks, if you don't know, I know Art's not here right now, but you gotta check out Art, folks. Art Berkless is a game developer who's working on the Warlock's Gauntlet. The Warlock's Gauntlet is a sword and sorcery themed first person hack and slash game. We played a little bit on stream here. Awesome, fabulous game. Give him some love, folks. Give him some love, because he's an incredible streamer. He's doing some art stuff now. Beautiful, amazing artist, amazing game developer. Not only is he making a game, he's making his own engine for that game. But yeah, it's so nice to meet you here, Halmune. Thank you for popping in. I hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. Researcher R, I'm so sorry if I didn't say it, but how are you? My vacation was beautiful, Researcher. My vacation was wonderful. It was nice to get away. I didn't realize how much I missed streaming. At first I was like, sometimes I sort of I'm so introverted, I get away from it, and I'm sort of like, I don't know if I want to go back to streaming, because, you know, it cuts into a lot of the time I could be doing for X, Y, or Z, but I love it so much. It's awesome. I know I said I was going to be doing like a sort of streamathon this week, but I decided for my own health not to stream 50 hours. I got a little bit overly excited there. So we're gonna just do normal amount of streaming this week. I am on vacation still, but no one missed streaming it more than me. No, I don't think anyone missed the streaming as much as I did. I didn't realize how much I missed it until I started streaming again. But yeah, I'm having such a great time here with this game jam. So anyone who's just tuning in, we're doing the dungeon crawler. Dramulk says we missed it more. No one missed it more than Dramulks, I suppose. We're doing the Dungeon Crawler 2023 Game Jam, folks. 2023 Game Jam. I'm excited about this one. Ever since it was announced, I was like, yes, it's at a time. It's during my spring break. I can actually get in there, hop in, do some stuff. I'm excited about it. I have an amazing artist on my team. Look at this concept art that they made this art. It's going to be our sun deity. Look at this beautiful concept art. I'm so excited for this. And so I'm trying to hold up my end of the bargain. I gotta hold up my end of the bargain and make a dungeon crawler. Look at that. Isn't this art amazing? This is incredible. They're awesome. I can't wait to see. They've posted some other, but this is the concept art. Oh, I'm so excited about it. So I actually gotta get the game so that it's playable, so that I can put the art in there and do some fun stuff. Okay, so what am I working on right now? We created the ASCII temple. All right, so we created the Temple of Yin Yang. It's a little hard to tell from this. We sort of let me switch to my cam view. Let me switch to my dot cam view real quick. So it's hard to tell from this ASCII picture, but this is, I took this map and I turned it into the ASCII for us here. Hal Mooney says, I'm doing really good. I just broke my brain because I missed one bool to be false and not true in the inspector. Only took me 5 hours to find. I hate when that happens. I hate when there's a little bug. You're like, oh, my past self ruined it. Lobster Kodak, wow, that looks amazing. I can't believe how amazing it looks. And they're so creative. They helped with all sorts of, I'm really happy I found this person to work with on this jam. Anyway, so this is our yin yang temple. The theme of the jam is duality. The theme of the jam is duality. So we have yin and yang as one of the dualities. So this floor, it's a maze. This is a maze. And you're trying to find, there's two sides to the maze. You don't have to do both sides. You only have to do one side. If you want to get the good, the quote unquote good in, you'll have to do both. But over here, you're starting in this little room over here. If you tap on the B, you go to this area and you can explore this maze. Step on the C, you go to this area. So this area is gonna be like a darker dungeon and this is gonna be like a brighter dungeon, but there's gonna start out with some darkness in this area. So what I need to do is I need to make it so that the tiles on each one of these sides has a different tile set, and then these walls in the middle are actually going to be like a special wall set. So I need to update my editor, allow me to switch the wall types a little bit to make it so that the wall, the thing is, this wall, is that right? I need some way to determine these walls down into the, is there any walls here that would be from the other side? No. So these walls here, yeah, so the walls that border the yin and the yang. The walls that border the yin and the yang need to be special wall type, such that if you're going to the east, let's see, if you're on the west side of the wall, well, this south one is going to be a problem. We're going to do something special about this one here, because this wall here, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine, because, yeah. So we need to create a border wall along that edge and then change the tile type for this one. So the default floor on that tile type on the right side needs to be a little bit different. This is why I was thinking I actually might need to have two different maps and load them and then sort of like splice them together a little bit. The Grumpy Game Dev, ahoy! Oh, hi, you said hi, not ahoy. Oh, hi, Grumpy Game Dev. Case, did you know the Grumpy Game Dev? Shout out. The Grumpy Game Dev is a fantastic streamer, folks. Give him some love. Give him some love. Grumpy Game Dev, if I'm correct, tell me if I'm wrong, you're also participating in the 2023 Dungeon Crawler Game Jam. What language are you using? I've seen you program in why am I dropping on the COBOL before. You're not doing this one in COBOL though, right? And correct me if I'm wrong, maybe I didn't know, using visualbasic.net. Gotcha, cool. It's not me, it's the IKEA hat. It's the IKEA hat. Fantastic streamer, fun stuff. He's usually streaming early, so when I say early in the morning, for me, I stream at 5 a.m. local time. I know Grumpy Game Dev is usually on before me, like when I wake up, he's usually on at like 3 a.m. to 5 a.m.-ish. There's a lot of people with dev in their username. Yeah. Maybe I should change my, all right, poll, should I change my name to the Captain Coder Dev? To the Captain Coder Dev. What do you guys think? No? Yes? No? Maybe so? All right, so my dungeon editor, I need to be able to, all right, so we can import our dungeon, we have the tile database, but the thing is that this section of the dungeon, you are the captain and it stays like that. Gotcha. All right, thank you, Devro. I just wanted to make sure that was what we wanted. This section here so like we have the yin yang wall here. This wall along it needs to sort of like have a left and a right side, and maybe I should, yeah. So my editor, I'm gonna need to make it so I can change the tile type. Changing the tile type's easy. In this session, maybe I need to have a little bit more metadata in there. No, I'm not sure, because I sort of have like the A's and stuff in here too. Oh, I might need to add a layering system. Oh no, things are gonna get complicated. Maybe I shouldn't worry about it too much. Yeah, I might end up doing yin yang, one where we have events and one where we don't. Okay. Anyway, my editor here, Random generation implied. I'm not doing random generation on this project. I'm not doing random generation on this project. This was not randomly generated. I designed this by hand. My tool happens to have like a random generator option built into it. Have a beautiful stream, Daniel. If you want to post a link to your YouTube stream on here, feel free to do so, my friend. Have yourself a beautiful day as always. Keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be, and you're welcome back anytime, Daniel. Looking forward to seeing you again soon. But yeah, the idea here is that the tiles that I want to use, so let me load up my yin yang here. Let me load up my yin yang. This is my dungeon edit. Nope, CD. Am I in the right project? 1 second, folks. Am I in the right project? I'm not in the right project. Okay, I need a different VS Code window here. Map. Where are you? This one. Okay. This project here. I need to come in CD dungeon editor. So then your specific time. Yes, I'm Pacific time. I live in specific time. I live in Captain Coder specific time. .NET Run here. All right, so let's load it. Let's see if my load feature works here. Just to make sure. Yin yang.txt. No such file. What did I call it? Yin yang. Yin yang.txt. The method or operation is not implemented. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, it's because it's trying to. That's okay. My tool's broken. My tool's broken, folks. All right, let's look in here. The Grim said, I live in the past because I'm almost 49, wanting to be 12. No, you're not 49. You're not 49, Grumpy Dead. You're 21. You're 21 with, what would that be? 21 with 28 years of experience. You're 21 with 28 years of experience, my friend. That means you got all that experience. Oh, I have my stupid cam on. Sorry, my dot cam. Well, I'm going to work on my game. Enjoy working on your game, Hal Moone. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for the follow. Have yourself a beautiful day. Keep coding. Keep growing. Have yourself a wonderful time. And you are welcome back anytime. Thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you so much for that. So I've been over here talking about my dungeon and stuff, and my dot cam was on this whole time. Why didn't anyone say anything? Why didn't anyone stop me? All right, so we have a bug here. The method or operation is not implemented. The method or operation. So I'm pretty sure this is happening in my load file. I need to do like a stack trace and print that out. Dungeon grid, our try load here. Because if we do a catch, I would just do a catch here. Can I do e.print, e.stack trace gets a string representing the immediate frame of the stack file. Console.error. Write line. If I do this, how sad am I gonna be? All right, let's try loading again. So I need to figure out what that error is, why it wouldn't load. 10 yin yang.txt. On line 135. I move my terminal to the side here. It's gonna crash stuff if I do this, I think. But I'll keep this over here. Line 135. Let's close this thing to the side. Line 135. It is finding, it's finding a symbol that it can't figure out how to parse. It must be something with this. It must be something with this. With ASCII, it's capital A comes before, greater than or equal to. That's what it is. Less than or equal to. That must be it. Let's try again. Failed to build. I must have done something terrible. Less than or equal to. How did that happen? How did that happen? At all. All right, let's try again. We are loading it up, load it up. 10 yin yang. I don't know why I keep saying yin yang. It's yin yang. Okay, so we can load. All All right, so I need to come in here. I need to make it so I can change. Right now I can change the walls just between doors and that. Doors and walls. I need to make a thing so I can specify my wall symbol. Specify my wall symbol. And so we're gonna stop this here. I can specify my tiles symbol, no problem. I do want to change these to sort of like commas instead of dots. They should probably be commas because it's like the yin and yang. It says a different tile set on the right side. So one option would be like actually create two different things, one for the yin side, one for the yang side. That would be one option. Let's do a quick save. Yin yang version 2.txt as I edit this thing out. Let me think here. The Dev Dad's here, folks. The Dev Dad is incredible, folks. The Dev Dad. Oh, my command. Dev is just Dev Dad. There it is. Dev Dad is an absolutely amazing software developer, streamer, and father, folks. He's building a productivity app, Embedder in his spare time, and you can watch it all unfold on his stream. What are you waiting for? Click that link. Go check out Embedder. Go check out the Dev Dad. Give him some love. Hit that heart. Give him some love. The Dev Dad, how have you been? How have you been, my friend? It's so nice to see you. If you guys like my stream because of the way I explain things, the Dev Dad explains things 10 times better than I do. 10 times better than I do. He's doing stuff in, is it React? But anyway, doing web development. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think he's doing React Native. Correct me if I'm wrong. But also writes unit tests. He knows what he's doing. He's not learning. He learns a little bit, but he knows what he's doing. He's building real deal. He's doing the real deal, folks. Oh, that coffee's good, folks. That bean water in my mouth. I love it. I love that bean water. If you're not learning, you're dead. Yeah, that's true. We learn and code and grow all the time. I just meant that the Dev Dad's like a legitimate software engineer, knows what he's doing. Dev Dad says things are great here. We're closing in on feature parity of the new Node.js backend, and yes, React Native, awesome. Yeah, I worked at a company. We did React Native for that's not entirely true. I've done stuff in React Native. We mostly worked in Angular, but React Native was part of that tool chain. I know it sounds weird, but it's sort of part of that tool chain. But we're building this editor over here. I know it's kind of hard to see what we're doing. But I need to add it in so I can make, I want to be able to add in a different tile set over on the right side as well. Grimman says, I'm not legitimate anymore. They promoted me to management, but I still do individual contribution to code, mostly in the pair programming, telling others that they're doing it wrong. Nice. Change floor plan material based on which side the player teleports to. Yeah, so I'm going to just add a little thing in here so I can specify like I need to be able to change the wall. So my dungeon, let's go to my wall type. My wall type needs to, so we have this basic solid wall, but you can also specify this wall here. So I'm going to create a new wall constructor. All right, I'm going to do a new wall, public wall care symbol, and if you don't specify, it's just going to be symbol. It's going to be this symbol and true. No, in false. All right, and there's nothing special about that. So you can create a new wall here. What's going on? This should be colon. There we go. But we're working on a game jam. The dev died, so you're gonna see some stinky code. I apologize for the smell in here, but we're game jamming. We're prototyping. We're moving fast. And sometimes we move slow because I can't help but, sometimes I'm like, I need this thing to be this way, and I'm not gonna hack it too much. Dungeoneering's going great, Mooniz. We got our yin yang file imported. We added our grid editor to our scene. So we can actually, so check this out. So I build my maps using my ASCII editor, and then I have this tool that lets me just add that to the scene this way. So we end up with a dungeon here. So this is the Temple of Yin Yang. It's hard to see here. Let me show you the doc cam. I'm getting a little distracted here, but that's okay. The doc cam, you can see this is the Temple of Yin Yang. The theme is duality. So we have the Temple of Yin Yang. This is a maze. this is a maze here, and you gotta find, there's these runes you had to find. So you have the darkness side and the light side. And the idea is you're sort of, anyway, let me go ahead and turn that dock cam back off. You can't, it's harder to tell here because the tile set's not completed yet, but I need my text editor, in my dungeon editor, I need to be able to change the walls. And so I want to add this option to set a wall if you type a key in. So we're gonna do a public, and we're just hacking things together right now. It's nice and dirty. Public void change wall symbol. All right, and so this is gonna be the user's gonna get an input. So we're gonna do a log here, new enter new wall symbol. All right, so we're gonna log that down there, and then the user's gonna do char ch equals, is it? It's not. It's gonna be char. No, console.read key char. Okay, so I need to have a variable up here that says current wall private char current wall symbol, and this is gonna start out with just the hash like that. Okay, so we're gonna have a thing here where we can set the wall symbol, and then in our mode here we're gonna have just a thing that's just the current a wall symbol. The Grumpy Dev is off I go to work. Have a lovely stream, Captain. Grumpy Game Dev, have yourself a beautiful day. As always, you know I don't have to tell you, but keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be. And you are welcome back anytime, Grumpy Dev. Have a beautiful day. So nice of you to pop in. I appreciate you being here. This is gonna be our current wall symbol, and instead of this will be current wall symbol like that. And then we'll do a log wall symbol set to, and then we'll put that down here in our output, current wall symbol, just to give ourselves a little bit of a notification of that. Okay, and then our wall drawer. So this is our mode, editor modes. Nope. What did I call it? What is the type of this thing? This is our editor mode, and our draw wall we need to have in a thing here that also says public string. Maybe I just set it here. Interesting. If it's no wall, I'm gonna change the order of this a little bit. If it's no wall, wall.solid, then we'll, okay, so say if it's no wall, and then we're gonna check if it is, I wanna draw the solid wall first. Maybe just get rid of door. Maybe just get rid of the door option. That's what I think I'll do. We're just gonna get rid of the door option here. And you can just set the symbol if you wanna add a door, maybe? Yeah, I think that'll be a little bit easier in my mind right now. I'm not sure if that's actually true or not. I might just add a button to draw doors. So we're gonna draw a wall. In here, we're gonna draw set wall, edit cursor, wall door. This is actually gonna be a new wall, and the type is gonna be editor.wall symbol. We're gonna make that a property over in our dungeon editor, actually. Let's just do current wall symbol. We're gonna make this a get private set. We'll make it public, and we are gonna move that below all of the fields. Should be below the constructor. If we're following convention, it should be below the constructor. Okay, so when we draw, we do it that way. We can change the wall symbol, editor.current wall symbol. Okay. So if it's a no wall, this is wrong. If it's a no wall, we do this, and if otherwise, we remove the wall. Editor.grid. Delete wall at the editor cursor .editor.facing like that. Okay, let's keep going here. let's keep looking. How we doing? How we doing? Can I still do this? Did I break anything? This is where unit test would be really, really helpful. But we're not writing unit tests because I don't know why we're not writing unit tests. We should be. Unit tests are good, man. Now I'm like, this is all like now I'm all tense. I'm like, did I break everything? Did I break anything? Did my logic work? What's going on? I don't know. Where are my false teeth? I don't know. Dungeon grid here. I'm trying to load it. And our load now, oh, the load is going to be able to accept essentially any type of wall. Okay, so it shouldn't accept. I know it's so hard because now I'm refactoring and I'm terrified. I'm all tense. Like, oh, did I break it? And I've made all these changes. I'm like so tense right now about it. You tried 2 weeks ago and see how development was like without them. It was terrible, I bet. It was terrible. This is like me when anytime I implement stuff without unit tests, I'm like, oh, dang it. Where's this bug coming from? Oh, now I got to write unit tests. And there's like so much. It's horrible. It's horrible. I don't know how people do without unit tests. It's horrible. I lose the confidence that my code, and then I start searching for bugs all in the wrong places. That's essentially what happens. Can't actually get here. That's good to know. Try wall position. The load wall here. The load walls should not be allowed to be, okay, so we're gonna say that walls, or maybe just add in a new set of symbols here that we're allowed, but I was gonna say that we can be less than a, I'm gonna say you can't have letters as walls, right? And then, so we're less than a or greater than z, less than a or greater than z, then we're gonna go to a new wall and we're gonna do this symbol like that. Okay, what is this saying? This is saying that parentheses can be removed, but I like my parentheses. I think it wants me, that's interesting. I love this pattern matching though. This is nice. All right, so we'll see if this load will work here for symbols. So my wall can have variety of symbols. Maybe just make it so if you type in something that's not, I don't know what I'm saying. All right, let's keep going here. Dungeon editor. I've made too many changes. And now I'm all turned around in my code. All right, what button do I want to make it so you can change the wall? Let's just go with F12. This is gonna call change wall symbol. F12 will change the wall symbol. By default, we have the hash. Okay, and let's bring this up here. And just make sure that I can still do normal drawing. All right, so I can still draw that way. Okay, let's oh, it's gonna draw the wall symbol is gonna be all weird now. It's gonna put hashes in between them. All right, but that's okay. Let's change the wall symbol. What did I say? F12. Enter new wall symbol. Let's go with star. Set to star. Okay, so I can draw it in there, and now we just have stars there. I kind of don't like that it has the different symbol. That's okay. All right, so we can do that. Let's do a quick save here. Save as test wall test.txt. Do I already have a test? And then let's load our yin yang, and then let's load our test. Oops, wrong button. Let's load our test.txt here. Okay, so it does save and load still. Okay, let's change our symbol here. All right, so my new iteration. Okay, so we're gonna load, not save, don't save, save to this test. Okay, load our yin yang 2.txt. This is the one where I want different wall symbols for the other side. So the walls that are shared between the two, I'm going to change those to a star. So let's change them to a star here. This is a shared wall. This is a shared wall, shared wall, shared wall, And I'm sort of looking at my doc cam at the same time. So I'm not looking at my doc cam, but I'm looking at my document here. Can I get both of those up? Can we see both if I have them both open? Or does it cover? It covers too much of it. So I'm gonna leave the doc cam off. But I'm coming through, and the shared walls will be this asterisk. Is this a shared wall? So it should be 1, 2, 3. So this is a shared wall. And then we come across here. This is a shared wall, and we come down, shared wall, shared wall. I could write some code to make it so that it sort of detects so it's a little harder to tell here now with this. I could add some colors. Color might be good, but then I have to have like metadata in there to track wall data, and I'm lazy. Or not lazy, we're in a hurry is really what it is. This is why I'm saying like I'm using the excuse of not writing unit test because I'm in a hurry, but in the long run I always feel like that bites me in the butt a little bit. All right, let's save this as yin yang 2.txt. So I've added the wall in between. I think I've made it so that the shared wall, so I'm missing one shared wall up here. I see it. There's a shared wall here that's missing. Okay, so now all of the walls on either the yin side or the yang side need to be different. So I'm gonna let's save again. All the things on the yin or yang side need to be different, and so I'm gonna change all the ones on the yang side to be a different wall symbol. So let's set our wall symbol. That was F12. F12. I tapped the key too fast. Enter a new symbol. We're gonna go with the equal sign. That seems like a decent wall symbol. Equal sign here. And I need to change all the walls on this side to be equal signs. This is where like a flood fill feature would be really nice, but we're just gonna go through and do it manually for time's sakes. I think this is the only map where this is gonna be something that needs to be done. That said, I could probably do like a Command F somehow to get them all, but I'm not sure how I'd do that because the other side, this is why I wanted to initially make this two different maps, one with just the yin side, one with the yang side, but where does this end? Okay, so this is still coming across here like that. This looks good so far. Where does this? Okay, I think we're still okay. Yeah. Okay, so I'm mumbling. I'm sorry if I'm mumbling. If the mumbling's bothering you, I apologize. But I'm working through this in my, doing the best I can here. Sorry about all the flashiness. That's just the easiest way to get this thing to render. And we're hacking here. Ooh, this is interesting because this room is special. This is another special room. Yeah, this room is interesting because it needs to be a white seizure induced. What? Yeah. We might just make this a special, we might cheat this room a little bit. Let's change this wall symbol back to our hash here. And then we're gonna change it. It's a little bit bad on the flashiness here. Yeah, so this wall is interesting. Let's change it one more time to the hash. This wall is interesting because it's sort of a special, yeah. It's it's not quite a board. It has a bordering wall, but the border wall is sort of internal. This shouldn't be that. This should be an equal sign. Equal sign. We're working through it. I don't know if this feels. I'm suddenly feeling that I should have done a different tiling system. This is suddenly feeling shiny. Shiny was correct. I think that this is sort of like I do like that I can edit my grid in this format, but the tool just isn't mature enough to use efficiently. But this is teaching me what's missing from it, so I guess that's a good thing. But it's certainly not a mature tool. This wall here is a border wall, right? We had 4 across, yeah, so I'm missing this one here. This one needs to be a border wall. Symbol should be asterisk. And then we go back to 12. I feel like I'm editing in like Vim. I keep switching, like quote unquote, switching between modes. And once you use modes, or Emacs knows that like you switch between modes. I'm using like the keyboard to switch between modes. It's really, really interesting here. Feels a lot like Emacs to me. Sorry, a lot like Vim to me. I'm getting more used to the controls of moving the cursor around. I'm not 100% used to it yet. All right, I think I got them all. It's just hard to see all of the symbols. It'd be nice to have like a color, like a specific symbol gets a specific color. Just like more features. All right, let's save. This is our yin yang 2. Let's load this. Oh, I need to change the floor symbol as well. Default floor symbol is one more thing. All right, we got this saved. I'm gonna have to add that feature in as well. Let's do a Unicode. Says split sides into separate files using the text editor later. Easy to replace characters. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. But part of me wants, so if I'm doing a mini map, I want you to see that they're connected on either side, right? So if I'm doing a mini map, I want you to see that. Anyway, it's in my mind, I'm just gonna keep going with it. There's not enough time to think too hard about it. But yeah, there's certain things I could do much better. Royal C-Dub Gaming, hello, my friend. Happy Monday to you. How are you on this beautiful Monday? Did you get a chance to stream? Guy Fun Goofy Gamer. Guy Fun Goofy Gamer, thank you for following. Guy Fun Goofy Gamer, I would like to thank you, sir or ma'am. Guy Fun Goofy Gamer, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the crew. So happy to have you here on this beautiful Monday. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I think I might have already said that, but welcome aboard. We are doing the Dungeon Crawler Jam 2023. Rosie, I've just decided to pop in real quick. I did not stream. I may not do the jam. It's really difficult. I know, it's quite a bit. It's my spring break this week. You should enjoy your spring break. This could be a very stressful stream, because like this should be like incredibly stressful if you're not prepared for it, because it's a massive, like I said, I sort of like built tools just to be able to do it, and you've been around seeing me build these tools just to do this, so it's a lot. I'm doing your jam though. Yeah, my jam. I'm looking forward to it. In June, folks, if you don't know, I'm a host of Game Jam in June. Captain Coder, let me get it. I should get a link. I should get a thing. Captain, no, it's on itch.io. Jam. Learn you a game jam, folks. June. This is 3 months away still. Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. Feel free to check it out. Love to have you. there. That's right, folks. Royal C-Dub Gaming is a streamer as well. Let's see. Royal C-Dub Gaming. Royal C-Dub Gaming is an aspiring indie game developer, 3D artist, and flight simulator champion. You got to check out that stream. Give him some love, folks. Give him some love. I want to make it so that we have, in addition to our wall symbol, we need a current floor symbol as well. And the default floor symbol is a dot, and we can change it. So it's going to be very similar in fashion to our floor. Change floor symbol. We'll make this F11. Change floor symbol. Wow, I'm interested. I've never written a line of game code before, so that was an interesting. That will be interesting. Yeah, so the Learn You a Game Jam, the whole purpose of this game jam, maybe I shouldn't have made it Pixel Edition, but I want people to learn how to like do something new. It could be art, it could be music, could be anything, you know, you're going to be making a game to it, but the goal is I want people to learn something while they do it. And so in addition to submitting a game, you can also submit a devlog, blog, or vlog. And by submitting a devlog, blog, or vlog, you are entered to win the most educational award. The most educational award. The most educational. So this is going to be judged by me and 2 other judges. To be determined which judges there are. We're going to judge which one seems the most educational, which one we like most, as far as what you learned and the resources you share with people. They don't have to be your resources. Like, hey, I did this thing, I learned a ton from it. I had, you know, I set out to learn these things. This is what I learned. You'll get $250 if you win the most educational. And then just for writing a devlog, blog, or vlog, you will be entered into a drawing to win $50. 5 winners will win $50 just for learning something, and sharing what you learned with everybody here. That said, you don't have to write a devlog, blog, or vlog. You don't have to produce anything. You don't have to learn anything to enter the game jam, but I hope you do learn something. Folks. So I'm super excited about that. We'll change floor, change wall symbol. We're gonna come down here. This code's getting gnarly. Enter new floor symbol. May I post a link to an image? Yes, feel free to do so, Zuper Dan. You have the privileges. Thank you for asking. Change floor symbol. Current floor symbol. Current floor symbol. Let's check it out. What are we looking at? What is it that we're looking at? I guess I should have asked what the image was going to be. First level of it came from the forest tile. Yeah, this looks great. So the one thing about mine, I want to show what I used for last year's jam, tiled map editor. Yeah, so maybe I should have made it so that my tiles and walls occupy the same amount of space, right? So I can't quite, maybe I could do something special with this. But yeah, I made a system where the walls straddle the tiles. So it's a little bit. Satchel says, takes a deep inhale. Have you ever wanted to write code without touching your mouse? Then do I have the editor for you? Satchel, do you ever? Is it Vim? Is it Emacs? Because Vim and Emacs, you don't have to touch your mouse at all to use Vim and Emacs. I did it for years. Without using a mouse. Vim and Emacs in the terminal, folks. Get it done. Sorry, my NeoVim masters told me that I have to tell that to everyone. Yeah, NeoVim, very well. That's what I say. My editor of choice used to be Emacs. I just haven't used it in like 2 years. Every time I go back to it though, it's like riding a bike. I get in there, I'm like, oh yeah, and I feel so productive and fast. Vim feels like Dark Souls for coding. Yeah, but you get so good. Cheap Grams, I missed you coming in. Happy, what the heck is today? Monday. Happy Monday, my friend. Good morning to you. Maybe it's an afternoon where you are. I think it's still morning where you are. But so nice to see you, Cheap Grams. Thank you so much for running that game jam. Setch says, Emacs was too confusing for me to configure. The only thing I'm good at is writing Lua at this point. I was a Vim person, and then Emacs grabbed me. I was like, oh, Emacs, it has so many more features than Vim. That's sort of how I felt about it. It's what the heck day. Yeah, what the heck day. All right, so we got a new floor symbol set 2. And then in my my drawing tool, it's gonna be our editor mode. Nope, in my eye editor mode. What is this called? Why can't I ever remember what this is? Editor mode. Why don't you find this? Editor mode. All right, in my draw tile, this is actually gonna say if it's a no tile, we set the tile to a new tile with the symbol that is set editor.current floor symbol, comma, true. It is passable. So we toggle between those two things. But also make it so. Anyway, we're gonna try this. I did save this. We're gonna reload that. I need to display brain running faster than mouth can share thoughts. We're just gonna have this say wall. And we'll have another one that says floor. And this is gonna be current floor symbol like that. Okay. Let us quit out of that. Let's relaunch it. Cheap Grant says 9:31 in Texas. Yep, good morning. Roku says, oh, sorry, I said that. Chat says, I'm slowly starting to swap to VS Code and JetBrains. I was like, whoa, can run everything just by hitting F5. Yeah, you see me using the terminal to run everything. I haven't quite gotten used to it. F5 is a very, very common run button, folks. F5 is a very, very common run button. All right, let's load this up. Load our yin yang 2.txt. And if I set my floor tile, this was an F11. F11 apparently is captured there, so I can't use F11. We're gonna have to change that from F11 to something else. Let's do we'll do this EM OEM. We're gonna make this, oh, maybe make it the minus symbol. Dot minus OEM minus. Let's try this. Put it over there on my keyboard. Remember, all this is why I'm saying like it's interesting to remember the modes here. I'm gonna have to remember all this weird stuff. This is where a different symbol would be better. It's different symbol. Let's go with comma. Floor is set to comma, so now if I draw my floors, I get a comma. Okay, perfect. Perfect. All right, let's load a yin yang 2.txt, and we're gonna come through here and we're gonna change all of our floor tiles on this side. The thing, I gotta do something interesting about these extra symbols. Essentially, I primarily work with C++ and compile with MinGW. So to expedite it a bit, I write a MinGW build.bat. So whenever I want to compile, I need to only do, yeah, so that's sort of like a makefile. I'm surprised you're not using a makefile. Anytime I've done any, oh, this isn't what I wanted. This needs to, I messed up my wall. Anytime I've ever used, I don't use C++ that much, but I write in C, or have written a lot in C. Here we go. I need a flood fill. I need a flood fill feature. That would be cool. That flood fill is based on walls. Yeah, so my question would be like, why not use a make file? I am using CMake, and I throw all of the CMake commands and flags into the back. Gotcha. Well, there you go. Because yeah, typically I use a make file. We're going through, we're editing all of this. This one's a lot easier because the floor tiles are easier to distinguish. We're just gonna do row by row. Sorry for the flickeriness, folks. I'm so sorry. It's a little flashy. This is my hack for now to get all my tiles to the right side. Then we're gonna have to do those ones in there should be dots. All right, we're still on this side. Sorry for the flickering. It's only temporary. I apologize. That. Sasha says, at least with CMake, I can halfway understand what's going on. VC package helps a lot. Gotcha. What's VC package? I don't know if I've used VC package. Yes, this is still on the correct side. Yes, it is. Okay. Gotta focus. Gotta focus. Get this level done. If I can get this level done, I'm in a good place. I'm in a good place if we can get this level done. All right, and then up here, these are gonna be that tile. We need sort of like a special wall. It's a package manager for C++, at least the closest we can get to something like cargo. Gotcha. All right, let's save. Which button is my save button? Oh, that is yin yang 2.txt. All right, so we have that. What am I doing here? I got to, these walls are interesting. I can do it. So, my wall symbol should be a star. I need some more wall symbols, which is a little bit annoying. Yeah, but the ones, what's going on with my stars over here? All right, so these ones should be able to be stars. So we'll do that real quick. F12, wall symbol star. This one can be a star. This one can be a star, like that. Because it's on the correct side. And similar down on this one, these inverses can be star, star here, and a star, star there, here a star, there a star, everywhere a star, star. So let's go ahead and save that. And then we need to make these ones. These ones are special. So there's one more symbol here that I need to represent the opposite version. So we need one more symbol. We'll go with an ampersand maybe. So let's go wall symbol. We'll set this to maybe a dash actually. We'll go with dash. So for this side of a wall, we'll do the dashes, and then that would be this side of a wall. We'll do dashes. That, and then did I replace the door? I accidentally got, no, the door's still there. Okay, perfect. All right, let's go ahead. And what's interesting is the door is gonna have to be, we'll see if we get the door to work. We might just, we might make the door sort of like some sort of portal or something to cheese it. All right, let's save here. Satchel says it can auto install patches like Vulkan, STL2, TLFW, and makes writing the CMake so much easier because you can just give it the path of the V package director and then find package. Sweet. Some packages like Vulkan have default install locations thanks to their installer, so they're super easy to find and link. Most are not, unfortunately. That's too bad. That's too bad. Yeah, package managers are nice. Package managers are nice. It's sometimes it can be painful going back and writing make files and stuff. All right, so I think we have our yin yang 2. Let's see if we can drop that into our Unity project. We're gonna drop it into our Unity project. Here's our Unity project. We're gonna see if we can get this to generate. We're gonna create 2 different tile sets, 2 different temporary tile sets, just to see if we can get it working that way. And then we're sort of done with our refactored dungeon loader, and then see if we can implement a player camera mover. Satchel says, I wish the C++ community would come together and make a better solution because debugging a CMake file for 8 hours is not the move. Yeah, if you're debugging a CMake file, something terrible has gone wrong. Something truly terrible has gone wrong, but it's like, yeah. Anyway, large projects, it's nice to have a package manager. One of the things that switching from C to Java was such a pleasure for me because there's still some fiddliness there with using external libraries and stuff, but Java just sort of had like Maven, and Maven just sort of worked. People, I don't think know if everyone uses Maven still these days, but Java was my first time using like a true package manager. Maven was that, and that was a joy coming from C-land. Let's see here, dungeon. Yes, I need to get this file. So we have our file over here. We had, where did you go? We have yin yang 2, there you are. And so we're gonna come into our maps. I'm gonna put yin yang 2 here, and we'll probably end up replacing that. Yin yang 2, we'll load. And so it has all my new symbols. Now we just have to specify the symbols. Elite Stomper, I missed you. Elite Stomper, how are you? Elite Stomper, how the heck are you doing, my friend? It's so nice to see you. It's been a while. It's been a while. I have missed you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're able to get I know you were trying to raise some money to get a laptop for your friend. I hope you were able to do that. If not, I'm sorry to hear that it didn't work out, but I hope you're able to get them a laptop, or not even a laptop, maybe a system, a computer that worked for them. I hope things worked out for you in that way. But yeah, we're doing our dungeon crawler here. We're seeing if we can get this working. I need to create a new, so the symbols that I need to implement for, in this case, I need a grid cell database. This is my yin yang grid cell database. All right. And we have a different type of tile here. Now we have the comma tile. And let me, we're gonna make 2 types. So we're gonna grid cell database. We're gonna create a folder here for yin yang, like that. And then I'm sort of gonna start copying some of these things. So floor tile, let's duplicate our floor tile in our yin yang package here. It's gonna be this floor tile is gonna be light floor, or maybe call it yin floor. And we're gonna have a yang floor, Right, so we have a yin floor and a yang floor. Yin, what side is on top in a yin yang? Is it the top or the bottom? Yin and yang. The top side is yin, the bottom side is yang. Yin depicts light, yang depicts darkness. Yeah, so yin and yang. Over on YouTube, we got Pure Luck asking, good day, how's it going? It's going beautifully well, Pure Luck. We're making lots of progress. I'm having a beautiful day. I hope you're having a beautiful day. But so nice to see you. How the heck have you been, Pure Luck? It's so nice to see you again. All right, so one of these is gonna be our yin floor. Let's, our yin yang database. I'm gonna pop this out. Properties. If you do the properties, you can pop out. All right, so this is gonna have the top side is yin, so we have a floor here. Welcome back from vacation, Pure Luck says, yes, thank you for welcoming me back. I'm so happy to be back. It's been a while, but I'm super happy to be here. Similarly, which symbols? Yin Yang Twins. Now we need some Wu-Tang. Gotta get the Wu-Tang up in here. Elite Summer says, I just bought it for them. No one would donate. I guess I did not advertise it well. It's hard to get people to give money to someone that they don't know, right? It can be a challenge to do that. So I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you for being such an amazing friend and doing that for them. He got it and was excited. It's not trying to take classes and stuff that he could not have done otherwise. Been working on my game dev journey. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Catatonic Office. Hey there, how goes it? It goes super well. Cataton Office. That's interesting. Cataton Office. I'm trying to pronounce it. I'm trying to work it out here in my mind. Cataton Office. So nice to have you here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Where you happen to be in the world. Here, marketing is a great skill, man. Spent 3 years learning it. Highly recommend it. It's life-changing to have some sales experience. I worked in sales. I worked in sales a little bit. Apparently, I'm pretty good at it. I just don't like it. I hate marketing. I always feel this is why I have trouble marketing myself. I hate trying to promote myself. I feel so awkward doing it. So the symbols that I need here, on the yang side, E is a yang symbol. This might crash everything. Let's close my terminal here and instead open up my yin yang 2.txt. Marketing Dramulch, yeah, that's right. And Ketaton says, well, I am doing well, not doing much right now. Gotcha. Not doing much can feel good though. Can feel good. All right, so E is a symbol that needs to have that. E is a yang symbol. H and V. E, H and V. E, H and V. And maybe I should make this so you can specify a chain of symbols. Ooh, that would be nice. A little refactor. E. Because I know it's going to be a single symbol, so maybe my selling. Ooh, that would be a nice little thing there. Yeah, I'm going to do that. So we're going to refactor our. Let's get crazy, folks. Let's refactor our script here. I'm going to make this so I can do comma E. Oh, it has to be a char right now. All right, so we're gonna come in here, we're gonna edit this script. We're gonna change it. It's still gonna be a grid cell of dictionaries, but our entries now are gonna be a string, and each one of those things is going to be, it's gonna be a string here, string of keys. Ketaton says, so what exactly is this? Good question. I'm an evil Mr. Krabs, Cheap Graham says. Hang on, let me answer Ketaton's question. What exactly is this? What are we doing? We are doing the Dungeon Crawler Jam 2023. Dungeon Crawler Jam 2023. We're in a bit of a time crunch on it because we only got 5 days left, really 4 days left. I want to get this finished in 4 days. And then have the last day just for fine tuning, get a little tiddly biddly bits in there. So we are doing Dungeon Crawler 2023. And so we're implementing right now, if you're not familiar with Dungeon Crawler, it's sort of a first-person grid-based movement, RPG-esque game. So the big thing here is that you have to have grid-based movement like this. And so right now, and I'm letting myself get distracted here. Right now, I'm in the process of creating this yin-yang temple. So it has to be a two-dimensional grid, and we're in the process of building this. I have a tool that I'm building to help me do this. So this is sort of defines all of the information necessary. Kentaton says, oh, people making whole games in 7 days. Well, I've been making my thing for a week and got like nothing done. Of course, people are more experienced than me. Yeah, so it's all about learning and coding and grid. So for what it's worth, I've been building tools for this for the past month. So part of this jam is to be able to do tooling and that sort of thing. So I've been building tools for this for the past month-ish. And so now it's sort of all coming together. It's all coming together. So it will not have swimming, pure luck. Good question. Good question. No swimming. All right. I need to, what am I doing? What am I doing here? Grid cell database. Yeah. So I'm refactoring my grid cell database. And instead, we're going to do a for each char ch in e dot key. We're going to do this if it contains ch here. Are you needing modular walls, Captain? Not at the moment. Not at the moment. Good question. I actually have a bit of a team that I'm working with. So I have an artist who's working on some of the more specific stuff. Ketan says, but yeah, I love working on my project, even though I'm not certain on what exactly I'm doing. It works though for the most part. Good to hear it. I think that's a great, it's not a bad approach. All right, char ch in e. This here is going to be our ch in e dot key. It's going to be our ch here. ch. Oh, this needs to be changed to ch here as well. So I apologize if I'm not paying as much attention to the chat as I have in the past. I'm just, there's enough of a time crunch on this. Usually we do a new project here every week or two. So we have a bunch of past projects we worked on, Cataton. So Captain Coder is me, I'm Captain Coder. I'm a computer science educator. We try and learn something new here every week. But this week we are just focusing on getting this game jam entry done. So we've been building stuff to get here. I'm not much of a game dev for what it's worth. People keep telling me, you're a game dev, you make games. Like, not really. I just barely started really getting into game dev in January, and I kind of love it. That coffee's good. And so a lot of this is me hacking around and figuring out what's going on. This is a real hack here. This is real hacky what I'm doing in this project here. All right, so my Yang floors, I should be able to have multiple different symbols here, so I don't have to make a bunch of different entries. I love when things don't work and then they do. I hate when things work and then they don't. When they do, okay, that's a little scary here. So my yin floor, that's funny, it converted it to a string that way. Hang on, what am I? That's okay, we're gonna focus here. All right, so this key here, my yin floor, the top plate are dots. The bottom, my yang floors are commas. But then if I look, let me get this open again. I'm pulling this off to the side so I can just look at it over here. But I need to get everything on the yang side needs to have the yang floor. So in this case, the yang floor has an E, an H, and a V. And the yin floor has a D, a U, and a G. So I think those are all the ones. Doug. Slavical, speaking of hacks, have you seen the video of the dev comments left by the dev who made the Simpsons hit and run? I have not. I have not seen that video. All right, so we need a different wall here for Roman wall. So we're gonna still Roman wall as well. And for now, this is gonna be just our, we're gonna have a yang, we're gonna have a yin wall. We need a yang wall. We need a yin yang border, and then we sort of need to have, there's this other one that's like, this is where this thing's getting a little bit confusing. We have yin border and then a yang border. So this is going to get a little bit confusing here. Slavical says it's hilarious, and several of the comments talk about hacks they made because of timelines. Yeah, so when you're on a timeline, hacks start coming in and your code gets horrible, and then it's impossible to debug. It's impossible to debug. Elite Summer says, hey Captain, good luck with the jam, Capt. I need to go to work on my classes. Man, can't get done if I don't do the work. Haha, yes, I get it. I get it, Elite Summer. Have yourself a beautiful day. As always, keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be. Thank you so much for all of your contributions, Elite Stomper. And you are welcome back anytime, my friend. Don't forget, you are welcome back anytime. So we have our base wall here. This is gonna be, this is the top wall. This is our yin wall. Then we also have our yang wall are the equal signs. So this is our yang wall, not yang floor, yang wall. Where's yang wall? Hang on, we have yang wall. Here it is, yang wall, like that. Then we have our asterisk, which is the border. So we have asterisk. This is our yin yang border. And then we have in here yin yang border wall. In addition, so we have a dash here, and I'm looking at my other screen. Sorry for that. Our dash is going to be our yin border, and then we need one more down on the other side. We have dash. Oh, is that all we needed? Okay, cool. I did it. So this is our yin yang border, and then it's like yin border. But I'm gonna leave that here. I'm gonna rename this. This is gonna be yin border. This is gonna be, I'm gonna call it yang border. I know it's gonna be super confusing. Yin yang border. I can get rid of yang border. Yang floor. And then I should be able, okay, cool. All right, so I think I have all of my symbol entries here. I am missing a B, A, and C. So in the top right corner, we might be able to do something a little bit different. But let's see if I have all the symbols put in here to generate the temple. All right, so we're gonna put this back up here. This is our grid cell database, our grid editor. Let's load in our Captain. That's right, Equal Gaming. How are you, Equal Gaming? How you doing, my friend? So nice to see you. How are you on this beautiful Monday? I hope you're having a beautiful Monday. I'm having a beautiful Monday. Any day I can wake up and start coding is a beautiful day, in my opinion. It's a beautiful day. I'm doing fabulous, my friend. Thank you for asking. I'm doing beautifully well. I'm always doing beautifully well when I can wake up and code. Welcome to vacation. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're relaxing, enjoying it, having a beautiful time. This is our yin yang grid cell database, like that. And we have a text asset in our resources maps. Okay, yin yang 2, like that. And then I should be able to click load and add to scene. Let's see. Okay. All right. It didn't. Oh, it did. It didn't like the plus symbol. The plus symbol has to be, okay, the plus symbol is a door. All right, so that didn't work. We got to come in here and edit this. We need a plus symbol. This is going to be our, let's get rid of that. This needs to be our yin yang door. Yin yang door. All right, so we need one more symbol here. This is in our database. That's gonna call this our yin yang. I don't know. I keep saying yin yang door, and we'll put that there. And let's try again. Add to scene. What is it saying? Can it find plus? Did I not set the plus? Wall entry plus was not present in the dictionary. Do I have to? Oh, this thing needs to like reinitialize itself. If I set this to none. Oh, the cell database. There's a bug in my grid cell database. I remember this now. Okay. It is going to be 3D. Yeah, so I take my 2D file and I render it 3D. We got to come in here. There's a bug in my grid cell database where I have to, anytime we on validate, we need to reload this stuff. So on validate, public void on validate. This is a hack. This is a hack, folks. It's gonna be first person. Yes, so it's gonna be, this is the Dungeon Crawler Jam. It must be first person. It must be grid based, and that's what we're doing. So on validate though, let's move this up above these classes. On validate needs to clear out. So anytime this thing changes, our cell entry dict needs to be set to null, and our wall entry dictionary is set to null. This is where this thing could use a really big, nice refactor, re-overhaul. So I didn't know about this. I've learned so much since this time. And then are we using the correct things when we go to get? instantiate when we go to get it. We're gonna find out if that fixed it. Need job. Coda says, do you know multiplayer would love some multiplayer content too? Do you know multiplayer would love some content too? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm like, look, Captain Coder's a simpleton. I'm a simpleton. You gotta, I don't quite understand what you're saying. So I apologize, I don't understand. Do you know multiplayer would love some multiplayer content too? What does that mean? What does that mean? Can you explain, break it down for me? Because I don't understand. I don't understand what you're saying there, so I apologize. And we're gonna add our yin yang 2. Load, add to scene. There we go. All right, folks, it got added to the scene. We just gotta adjust it a little bit. All right, so it did run. Character V, actually it didn't. Character U, list contains duplicate entry for character DUGHEV. That's interesting. H Mendoza says, welcome back. I'm so happy to be back, friends. I'm so happy to be back. Unicure says, multiplayer exploration is in the wish list Discord. Yeah, so I really want to do some multiplayer content soon. You're asking, do you know how to implement multiplayer? Not in Unity. I haven't done anything multiplayer in Unity. H Mendoza, it's so nice to see you, my friend. How are you on this beautiful Monday? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I hope you're having a beautiful, beautiful day. I'm having a beautiful day here. Wall entry dictionary needs to be set to null. Why is it finding duplicate entries? Let's look real quick. It's finding duplicate entries for EHV, DUG. It shouldn't. For each wall entry, go through each character. Is this just an anomaly? Here, let's do V here. I think that might have just been an anomaly. That might have just been something left over. Hang on, add the scene. No, it's list. It's trying to add these things again. I don't understand that. What are you using? Unity. It's mostly C# and Unity. Yeah, so Unity, I'm sort of using Unity as like Unity is the game engine I'm using. A lot of my code, a lot of what I do is really focused on implementing stuff in C#. Implementing stuff in C#. Duplicate entry found. Why is it regenerating? Because this here. Okay, so that's true that we would get a duplicate entry for those. That's fine. It's just telling me that we found a duplicate entry. Okay, so instead, I'm gonna actually put this underneath, or maybe I get rid of that and we don't use it anymore. Maybe that's what I do. Maybe we get rid of that, we don't use it anymore. That makes sense. Let's try again. Yes, I am using Unity though. Unity with a capital U, Dramox. Jeez, so picky. We're not using Unity. We're not Unity. You're not unifying. We're using, capital Unity. How far are we from a break? Going for 7 minutes. We got to stop here in a minute. We got to stop here soon so I can take a break, get myself some tea, and then we're going to keep going. All right, so let's try one more time. I hate that this resets that way. That is super annoying. I think I want to make, I think I need to make a scriptable object. These powers are beyond Unity. I just drank tea. Yeah, I love me some good tea. We are gonna get some Earl Grey tea here in a minute. We gotta take a break. We've been going, add to scene. There was no B in the dictionary. What is B supposed to be? Okay, so in our grid cell database, we need a B here. So this should be like, okay, so that's why. We in the top left corner, we have B, A, and C. B, A, and C, and these are gonna be like, all right, so this isn't a yang for B, A, and C are actually going to be our mentor area floor, like that. B, A, and C, mentor area floor, and there's gonna be something we gotta do to make that work out as well. Mentor area floor, we're gonna have to clean that up again as well. We'll edit that in a little bit here, but just trying to get this so that it is not complaining. All right, generate grid, delete you, add the scene. There we go. There we go. No, actually, I don't think that was a real error. Let's try one more time. Add the scene. Okay, cool. We can take our map now and we can add it to the scene. The idea too is that the player is going to be actually like inside of this sort of map thing. All right, cool. I'm really happy with that. Let's swap out some of these tile types real quick. Just to make sure it's working. So we have our Yang floor, equal game, and I'm sorry your cat walked all over your keyboard there. I don't know. I hope that's your cat. I hope you're not just, you know, scribbling stuff out there. But it looks kind of like your cat might have walked over the floor. So our Yang floor, all I'm gonna do for now is I'm gonna modify this to have a slightly different texture on it. So let's create I'm gonna create a folder here called materials. Materials. Because I don't want to spend too much time on these little details because our artist is gonna be doing these for us. What is the material? Material, cobblestone. So we're gonna copy our cobblestone over to, should probably just make a brand new one. Cobblestone. Can I just make it so that so it's gonna be our Yang floor material. All right, can I just make it so that the albedo is darker? Let's make it so the albedo is darker here. Yeah, I can. Okay. So my plan is for now just to make it really simple, make the albedo darker on it like that. Equal Game says, nope, it was just me. I'm allergic to basically every animal. I'm not allergic to certain types because I'm used to them. It's weird. It sounds weird. But bum da bum. Gotcha. I don't know what that means, but that's okay. We're gonna go with Yang floor. No, this should be Yang floor. Yang floor, and this is Yin floor. And the Yin floor, we'll just have it be the default tile like that. And we shall save here like that, Yin floor, and then we're gonna duplicate. So if we go to our Yang floor, Yin floor, our Yin floor's material should be our Yin floor material like that. Yin floor material. Oh, it's the same. So it shouldn't change it in my game. Did that change anything, or do I have to regenerate? I think I need to regenerate it now. All right, so generate, add to scene. There we go. Okay, cool. This is gonna actually look really cool, I think. Let's keep going here. We're just gonna keep making them a little bit darker. Yin floor, Yang floor. We need to go to our walls now. Our Yin Yang, our Yin wall. Let's go get these materials. And we're gonna just add this material here. Inspector here, castle stone. And we're gonna swap these out. We're gonna swap them out relatively soon, but castle wall materials. We're gonna call this Yin wall. And then this one's gonna be Yang wall. Cheap Grams, would you put this in your textbook, like teach how to generate environments? Yeah, I would love to do stuff like that. So I just, time, defeated by time, my friend Cheap Grams. The next section of my book, what I want to do is create so I have the C# book that is all it's just not object-oriented programming, it's like generic programming concepts, the basics. I'm calling it like the basics, sort of like the part 1. Part 2 is going to be object-oriented programming, and inside of that, I think I'm going to have you write your object-oriented chunks, but then I'm going to have pieces where it says, okay, now using that library, you can do it in Unity, or using that library, you can use it in Godot. So I want to make it so that you do all the object-oriented stuff back end, learn a little bit about writing unit test and building object-oriented, and then have sort of like these other settings says, okay, now here's how you would turn it into a console project, here's how you turn it into a Unity project, here's how you do it in a Godot project. So I have all these crazy plans, and it's probably, probably too much, but that's what I want to do. I hope that kind of makes sense. All right, so we're gonna do that a little bit. Our Yin wall, so we're on our Yin wall, the north. Let's come in here and we gotta modify this. Let's go, I'm buying it ASAP, yeah. Hopefully that will not be any cost to it. There might be a little bit of a cost, but hopefully not. I tend to be, let's hook this to our Yin wall. It shouldn't change anything. Yin wall. Like that, will turn off the east-west part of it. Let's go to our Yang wall. Yin Yang, let's go to our Yang wall. And the Yang wall here, we need the materials on this are gonna be the Yang yang material, yang wall. Oh, I gotta add that yang. All right, so yang wall. Maybe I should have made it a little bit. That's right. So we have those little corner attachments. I forgot about that. Yin wall. Let's go back to our yin wall here. Yin yang yin wall. So a lot of this stuff, it's like hard to do, but I'm planning to have. It's hard to teach this specific because it's so specific to the project. I'm gonna make it so my yin wall is like a slightly different color, just so I can see it a little bit more. The difference. Let me maybe make it lighter like that, so you can actually see the difference. Maybe I don't know if we can actually see any difference here. This should have the yin wall material on it. It's hard to see. Let me make it very distinct just for a second, so that we can actually see the difference. Yeah, so it's not actually on those. So yin wall, yin wall, yin wall, yin wall, yin wall, and then we're gonna lighten it up here. I want to make it kind of yellowish. We'll make it yellowish so we can see it that way. And if I rebuild this, but as far as projects go, that would be the idea. So like you learn the basics, and then from those basics, it's like, okay, now here's a project you implement with the knowledge that we've learned. And it's like, the more stuff you learn, the harder it is to implement. Add the scene. My yin walls and stuff. Oh, they did load. They did. Look, that my yang walls didn't load. What's up with my yang walls? My yang walls. Why aren't you? Wait. What's going on? What's going on? My yang walls aren't loading. Are the yin walls in there? If I change this, do we see? It looks kind of yellow. Wait, where to change this in the inspector? Are these? No, these don't seem to be, but are these making a, I think it, yin wall clone, east wall. What is wall? What is the material? It's castle stone still. Why is it castle stone? That's weird. I wonder if I'm selecting that no matter what for some reason. Yin yang. Should be a yin wall. Oh, it's a tile initializer. Tile initializer yin wall. Oh, tile initializer, northeast, southwest. What's going on with that? Why did it switch back here? Materials, yin wall. Did I not? What did I add it to? Did this not get added properly? Save. Devro, enjoy your grocery shopping. Thanks for hanging out, my friend. It's so nice when you're here hanging out with us. I love having you here. Now have yourself a beautiful day. You know what I'm going to say, as always. Keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be. And you are welcome back anytime, my friend. What is going on? My cell database is like it's not reloading, I think is what it is. So there's a bug in my editor. I think there's a bug in, I think this thing, like, need to swap out my yin yang. I don't know exactly what's going on, but there's something going on here where I need to like clear. I think there's something caught up in a class. Set it to none. Add this in. It should yell at me saying stuff is broken. Add this back in. Add this scene. Why isn't my wall generating? What is up with that? My cell database yin wall. Why does this keep switching? Why are the materials? Something weird is going on here with this. Oh no. Oh no. It keeps set. So I am in, let me make sure I'm in my yin wall. My yin wall and then my yang wall, I bet got swapped back too. Yeah, why is that? There's something up with that process. Ugh. That's gonna be a nightmare to solve, I think. I hope not. Okay, so I gotta debug this a little bit. All right, we're gonna take a break, folks. We're gonna take a break. When we come back, we're gonna do some blood flow, get that blood pumping. We've been working for too long here without doing a little stretchy poo. We're gonna do a little stretching. Let's see how long we've been going. We've been going for 82 minutes. We're gonna take a break. When I get back, we're gonna at least do a little bit of stretching, a little bit of blood flow, get that blood moving. I'm gonna get some Earl Grey tea, get some water, get everyone you know in the room, get ready for some stretches. The captain shall return, folks. I shall be back momentarily. All right, folks, thank you for hanging on with me. The captain's back. And you know what that means? The captain loves you. You love you. If the captain loves you, you should love you. And if you love you, that means that you gotta love your body. If you love your body, you gotta take care of that body. So get on up, because we're gonna do a little bit of blood flow, get our bodies moving, get our heart rate up just a little bit, just a little bit. And make sure we're taking care of ourselves. So please stand on up. Please stand on up. We're gonna take care of ourselves. Arms up at the side, folks. Arms up at the side. We're gonna do a little bit of rotation back and forth. Nice and gentle. Don't hurt yourself. Don't hurt yourself with this. Just get a nice little stretching back and forth. You don't want to snap back and forth. You might pull something. You don't want to pull something. You want to take care of your body. All right. Back and forth. Back and forth. All right, get those arms up high. We're still going back and forth. Arms up high, but we're gonna start leaning into it. As you come across, lean into it. As you come across, lean into it. Yeah. Get that nice lean going and taking care of yourself. Nice lean in there. Get a nice lean. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we're gonna start doing crosses. So you lean into it, and you come across, and you lean down, up, and down. All the while you're rotating that body. All the while rotating back and forth. Gonna keep doing this for a little bit here. Do 5 of these. 5 more of these. 4 more of these. Then we're gonna do 3 more of these. 2 more of these. All right. Beautiful. Last one, folks. Up and down. Bring it in. Bring it on in. All right, we're gonna do some arm circles. Arms out at the side. Nice and small arm circles. Going forward with those arms. Nice small arm circles. Nice small arm circles. Keep those arms up. Just get that blood flow a little bit higher. Bigger arm circles. Nice and medium-sized arm circles, folks. We're about to get some big arm circles, though. Go to big arm circles. As big as you can get it. Get those arms moving. Get those arms moving. That gets your blood flow up a little bit. Oh, yeah. All right, bring it back into medium arm circles. And down to small arm circles. Hold it in there. Hold it in there. And we're going to go backwards now. Backwards with those arms. Keep those arms up. Don't drop those arms. Got to keep those arms up. Get those muscles flowing. Get that blood pumping. Medium arm circles. Big arm circles. Whew. Whew. Working up a sweat here, folks. No. If you're sweating here, that's okay. Just getting that blood rate up. Getting that blood rate up. Bring it back into medium arm circles. Medium arm circles. And now small arm circles. Hold it here. You can do it. Keep those arms up. Keep those arms up. If you're awesome, maybe you have little weights you're using. All right, and arms down. Shake it out, folks. Thank you so much for joining me in that little stretch, getting that blood moving, getting that heart rate up, taking care of your body. Because if you've been sitting there all day, you're just sitting there. You're hurting your body. Those RSIs, repeated stress injuries, from not getting up moving. Now we're gonna reset the break timer. We're gonna hop back into it. And for joining me in all those stretches, folks, all of you can get 50 points. That's right, Pie Dude. That is a fax. Fax machine, folks, fax. All right, for some reason, we're hopping back in here. We're working on our dungeon crawler. Pie Dude, how the heck are you? Happy Monday, my friend. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you on this beautiful day. I hope everyone is having a beautiful day. Real quick, I'm going to open up this window. Bear with me, folks. Bear with me. I'm still here in this room. I just want to open this window to get, some nice fresh air in here. The sun is up. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful day. Get some sunlight in here. Once. Almost got it. Bear with me, folks. I know you can't see me, but you can hear me. I hope you can hear me. Let's open up this window so we can get some fresh air in this. Oh, yeah. That fresh desert air. Love it. Buddy says, my back was killing me for the past week. Now back to normal, and normal can be. Back to normal, and normal can be. I've been doing beautifully well, Pie Dude. Thank you so much for asking. We're having a beautiful morning. I had myself a beautiful vacation, and now we're grinding away at the Dungeon Crawler Jam 2023, making some great progress here. We did run into a little bit of a bug in which our textures are resetting for some reason. So I got to look into that. I got to look into my generator here. So when I go and I click this add to scene button, for some reason, this is somehow resetting my tile. The textures on my tiles are getting reset. Default floor, that's okay. The default floor should actually be the, maybe it's related to that yang floor. Let's look at the yang. Let's look at the yin floor. Old floor. Cell, that's okay. We're gonna go with yin floor here. So the floor generated okay. It's our default as a yin floor. Or mentor, that's a yin. Default's gonna be the yin floor. We'll do that. Or mentor area floor, maybe it should be, I don't know. I don't know anymore what I want here. That's okay. That's okay. We're doing yin floor here. I don't think, okay, so I want to look, sorry, I'm saying okay over and over like I know what's going on. For some reason, this is resetting here. I am a confused captain. I am a confused captain, so if I modify my yang wall, and I'm gonna set my yang wall to have my yang wall texture. And this is happy as, this makes me happy. We're happy as can be. We're happy as a clam. All right, we're happy as a clam here that I set this texture. All right, but if I click away, so if I exit out of this, it should still be there. If I go back to my yang wall. Oh, it's resetting. What is resetting this? This is weird. Something is resetting it. Yang wall inspector. I have this wall tile initializer. Yeah, my prefab is resetting. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I must be. Let's look at the wall tile initializer. The wall tile initializer. There's nothing going on here. We are. Stream is running late enough. I now have Period 3 study hall. Well, I'm glad you're here, Christoph. How the heck are you on this beautiful day, my friend? I'm glad to have you. I'm glad to have you. We're gonna be here. We're gonna go for at least another hour. An hour, maybe an hour and a half. And then we're gonna stop stream for a little bit. I gotta take a break, eat breakfast, take care of myself, and I'll probably be back on the Discord working on this. But just because of time constraints, really gotta focus on some of this stuff because of the time constraint. Clayman! Clayman trying to choke me there. Trying to choke me. No. Clayman Dev, folks. Welcome back, Clayman. Anyone who doesn't know, Clayman Dev is an epic indie game developer working on a 3D physics-based game called Epic Hero Game. You can catch his stream on Twitch. You can catch his stream, hit that little love. Follow him, folks. Love hanging out there. I don't know why. Did the emotes show up for you guys? For some reason, the emotes didn't show up for me. They look really. They just are the text there. I should be following you still. I hope they're still working on Equal Gaming. Sorry, I don't have one for you. Equal Gaming, are you a streamer? Are you a streamer, Equal Gaming? It shows that you're. I don't know. If you're a streamer, let me know. But everyone got to check out Clayman Dev. Amazing stuff going on over there. Game coming out later this year. Super awesome. But things are going excellent. Clayman Dev trying to focus, not having the most luck focusing, but trying to focus. So I'm trying to look here. At some point, my materials are getting reset. Wall material. Wall material. Wall material. This has 0 references though. 0 references. Can I get rid of you? Can I get rid of you? That was interesting. Grid cell database. Game Jam sounds like a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun, folks. It's been awesome so far. A little stressful sometimes. We're not in stress mode yet. We still have a couple days left, so we're not stressing just yet. So I try and get I'm really trying to get all of it in there first. For some reason, my textures are getting reset here. Hang on, it might be related to that. Let's come in here. I'm gonna make a duplicate of Yang Wall. This one should be unreferenced wall. the unreferenced wall, if I change, all right, so here's how we can check this. My unreferenced wall, if I make you my yang wall here, and then I come back out and I come back to my unreferenced wall. No, it's getting reset. What the heck? This is crazy. What scripts are on these? Wall renderer script. I found it. Wall renderer script has the material here. Okay. This is interesting. Okay, so the wall renderer script, I found it. Can I unreferenced wall, get rid of you. I need to, it's kind of painful to set here. Wall tile initializer. I'm gonna put the texture here. So we're gonna add this. All right, so that's where it was going wrong. Down inside of here, we have a wall renderer. And there's something kind of hacky on the inside here. Yeah, something hacky on the inside here. So I need to add in, I'm gonna do a material at the top level. It's related to the shared material thing. Yeah. So there's gonna be I'm gonna ramble here for a little bit. Christoph Howard says, have I mentioned Louis Rossmann here yet? Luis Rossmann, you have, because I said Louis Rossmann, you said, no, it's Luis. But tell us again, not everyone here knows. So tell us again, especially me, because I forget things very, very quickly sometimes. Very, very quickly. So I want it at the top level. This is gonna be our wall initializer here. I'm gonna make it so we can set this thing, and then on validate, it's gonna go down inside of each one of these. So public void on validate. On validate, it's gonna go inside and say get components in children. And the components in the children it's looking for is the wall initializer. MacBook Repair Tech and R2R Advocate short version today. Gotcha. Nothing wrong with the short version. Wall renderer. And we're gonna say that this is our wall renderer. Like this, renderers. And get components in children. Maybe this is just like not the way we should do it. I'm gonna say for each wall render. We're hacky, folks. I told you there's gonna be some hackiness this week. Normally I don't like writing hacks, but we're on super tight deadline. We're doing jamming. We're prototyping. Essentially, we can think of this as a prototype. Wall render in. Oh, this should be in. What am I doing? This isn't Java. Renderer dot wall renderer. Render dot material. Let's do public here. Public. I don't like how gross this is getting. That's okay. We just gotta make it work. Gotta jam it together, folks. Render dot wall dot texture material equals material. That's all right. Let's try it. Starting to smell up in here. That's right, Dremel. Starting to smell a little bit. Okay, so now though I should be able to set the texture this way. My Yang wall, should be able to do Yang wall. Boop, okay. And now my Yin wall, I gotta go through it. I'm gonna have to fix all of these things. My Yin wall should be the Yin wall. Did I put the right thing on there? My Yin walls. We're gonna change that color in a second. Go to my Yang wall. Yang wall. Okay. So if I come back to my game scene, it should be all wacky because all the texture. All right. So now though, this makes sense. Get rid of that, and we'll reload these things. So we got our yin yang grid cell. Yin yang 2. Load, add to scene. There we go. All right, so this is telling me I got some things I missed over here on this wall too. All right, this is nice. This is nice. All right, it does smell a little bit. It does smell a little bit, but we're making progress. We're making some progress. Some of the fun in a jam is writing smelly code though, right? Seeing what you can hack together. I don't know if fun's the entirely right word, but sometimes it feels fun. All right, let's, nope, wrong button. Let's come in here, let's load this up. Mr. Natural tried to redeem the smell. We don't have the smell. There's no smell redeem as of right now. Let's load this up. 10 load file yin yang 2.txt.
You in the back. Pay attention.
The method or operation's not supported. No. It's saying that we're trying to load tile. And it couldn't load something here. That's right. We got to pay attention, Dramels. That's right. We got to pay attention. I'm trying to focus. We found something. Basically, I want to do there. Could not load tile symbol ch. And this one would be could not load wall ch here, like that. Christoph, I'm trying to focus, so I'm sorry I missed them. If I miss something, don't hesitate to repost them, because I am trying. This game jam we have time limit, so I know I'm less interactive than I have been in the past, but I'm trying to focus a little bit. If I miss something, don't hesitate to repost it, because it's a little bit hard to follow everything. I just wanted to mention, you say, out of nowhere in the general chat in the Matrix, the lead admin made me a mod for the channel. Ooh, congratulations. That's exciting. So more than likely in the Matrix space, I'm now a mod, but since Matrix doesn't have people groups and Dog wants me to be a mod in all the channels, they need to manually set it for each channel. There's all three. Gotcha. Yin yang 2.txt. Could not load comma. Ooh, that makes sense. I added in the comma there for that. So we're gonna make a comma also a possible floor tile. Equals tile dot a new tile, and that's gonna be our comma and true. Okay, we got that. All right, let's try again. What is this complaining about? Syntax error. Oh, comma's missing. There we go. Dog is the admin's username on Discord. Gotcha. Well, now I know. I didn't have that context. My brain couldn't figure out yin yang 2.txt. Congratulations, though, on your modness. Okay, so we were missing. I'm gonna pull this to the side here. And I'm gonna locate these walls down here. Chat's being blocked right now. These walls down here need to get fixed, and some of these walls are also incorrect somehow. What's interesting here is that these walls are loading okay, which is surprising to me because they're asterisk walls. Okay, but anyway, these ones definitely need to get fixed here. And I see them now in my editor. So I'm coming over here and I'm fixing them in the editor. We're gonna change our wall to equals. That one, and then come across here and then down here. Be nice to have this editor available in Unity. So I might port it to a Unity thing at some point as well. And then I just want to make sure that, yeah, these are still asterisks. So what's interesting about those are those super bizarre to me. This should be the same wall type. Oh, it's because that makes sense. That makes sense actually. Okay. So let's go ahead and save this wall now. Oops. Save this as yin yang 3. Oh, I'll just override the 2.txt. Okay, and then let's reload it here. Let's load that back in. Dresses are using URP. I'm using whatever the default is. I've made no changes. Chris says, but since there was no mention of setting my power level to mod, I'm hesitant to contact down in case it was a mistake. You should ask. That's just like the right thing to do. Otherwise, if you try and use the mod power and you aren't supposed to have it, you might get, you might get in more trouble that way. Unicorn says, C's pink color must be URP. I just haven't set those tiles yet, is really what it is. Or I changed them, something about them. I'm just not finished editing it here. Cataton says, I'm back, so how's the progress? We're progressing. We've got pink things, we got purple things. We got tiles being rendered differently. Let's come over to my resources. We're getting close. We're closer than we've ever been, folks. We are closer than we've ever been. Maps, this is our Yin Yang 2 map. We're gonna override you. Well, we gotta delete, apparently we can't just do that. We're gonna override you, drop in the new Yin Yang 2. We're gonna reload you, delete you, add the scene, fixed it. All right, so we have it getting the different tiles in there. So this is the Yang side, this is the Yin side. So we're gonna come in, we're gonna clean up. We had a little bit of a weird thing going on with our textures. So we're gonna fix that real quick, hopefully real quick. The default should be built in, whatever the default is. Daniel of the Dark says, hey, I'm back. I escaped the police like 20 times and now I'm drinking coffee and sitting outside. I'm glad you escaped the police, my friend. But for context, you escaped the police in Need for Speed, folks. Need for Speed, not running from the police in real life. Well, at least as far as I know. And maybe if you are running from the real police, maybe keep that to yourself a little bit. Cataton says, wait, so the TXT is the actual template you use to render the map? Yeah. So I have this. I built a map editor for doing my grid editing. So I have this map editor here I can load here. So my Yin Yang 2.txt. This is my actual map, and every symbol means something different in the editor. And so some people think this is overkill, probably is, but I really like it. I really like it. This was fun to make. So I have this tool. And then I use this to render. And the reason this exists is I had like a procedural generator that generated this type of file. Anyway, so that's how it works. And that's what we have. And then this takes that text file and renders it into 3D. So the idea is it's really easy to change my map. It's really easy, hopefully really easy to change my map. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I think it's cool. I like it. It's just how my brain works. Okay, so my Yin Yang material, we're gonna try and get this. So Yang floor, Yang wall, Yin Yang border, Yin Yang. So Yin Yang border is this middle one here. So we're gonna do Yin Yang border. And so the idea with this one, I think this one's rendering that way because, yeah. So notice it had two different types of. Oh, this is interesting. I need a different. Oh man, can I get rid of this texture thing? These need to have like different textures on each side. The sides, like this side needs to be a different texture than this side. So I'm realizing there's a thing in here. All right, can I just get rid of, I think the wall render, if I just get rid of you, do you still work? Or is there something going on with wall render? How am I using you when I generate this thing? Because it sort of needs this wall generator. This is called every time it compiles and component changes. Do I need you? You are being used. Oh man. Let's go to our, it's like a generator, renderer, grid cell renderer. What happened? Okay, when I actually click the add to scene button, what's going on? That's what we gotta look at. When I click add to scene, I build. All right, so I need to go look at what the heck this is doing. And does this thing need walls contain? I don't think there's this thing doing anything with material. Merge meshes, because I'm not actually, I don't think I'm actually merging the meshes anymore. This was just like, yeah, 0 reference. I don't think I need you. Don't think I need you. This was a great thing MMO Pug wrote for us. I'm gonna comment this out. And I don't think I actually need this wall material. We're gonna try something here. Let's do, I'm gonna make a branch. We're gonna make a branch because I'm about to make some changes to some stuff. Why are you, I would like this to not be here. Let's move you back down here. It's interesting that it kept that because my map editor is over there. Okay, we're gonna make a branch. Christoph, I'm currently in Pacific time, Pacific Standard, PST. Get status. So it is 8:45 in the morning here. That's what time it currently is. So we're gonna do get branch, get check out branch, explore, or like I need to do a commit before I get checkout -b let's at least do a commit before I make this change. Get status, get add. Let's go up a level. Get add cd capped encoder cord, get status, get diff, get add, get commit -m chore, chore add comma to floor lists. Get status, get add, get commit. That's the work in progress. Adding wall tile loading. I'm missing some of the chat, so I apologize, folks. I gotta focus here just for a moment. You may have to ask again. If you're asking me questions, I'm sorry if I missed it. The chat is moving a little bit for me, so I apologize. Just to hear here. All right, so get checkout -b. This is going to be a new branch here. We're going to call this rework grid builder. Okay. And so the idea here is that we are dropping our material here. I don't think I need this. I don't want to be changing the material. I want it to be whatever it was. So I'm gonna get rid of this material. I think I did this to make it so it's easy to swap it out like that. All right, so I'm gonna get rid of the wall stuff like that. This is gonna break the wall renderer. Yeah, the wall renderer, I'm gonna get rid of you. And renderer equals that. Mesh renderer equals render. Render comes from get component. I don't know that we need this stuff anymore. I want to get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of all of this stuff. Let me just see how much this breaks. Yeah, I'm not planning to switch them unless you need to dynamically switch multiple different materials. Why would you need to set a material in runtime? The idea, so it was, I think the idea was I had a bunch of different things and I wanted them all to be the same mesh. I was dynamically building one big mesh. So the answer is I was doing the following. I had this thing is like a bunch of different tiles, and I had a thing at one point that would take this whole thing and turn it into one big mesh. I don't care about that right now, so I'm getting rid of this because it's causing me some pain on this specific. But Santa Risa, how are you? How are you? So I think I can get rid of those safely for this project and go back to my Yang wall. So right now I should be able, I'm hoping to be able to, let's see if I can still do this. Can I still, my grid database here? Excuse me. And then we're gonna add this to scene. Did this, okay, that doesn't seem to have broken much of anything. That's a good sign. And now let's go to my, this is an interesting, I don't quite understand that. Let's go to our border wall here. So our yin yang border wall. And so I might get this wrong, but the idea is that this is the wall. Let me show my dock cam here just for a second so you can see the idea here. The idea is that on this, when you're on this side of the temple, this is the border wall, and so it should appear as the yin wall. But when you're on the south and east side, it should show the yang wall texture. So we're gonna come in here and we're gonna see if we can do that, and see if it holds. So on our texture wise, we want to be able to set specific texture. So if I come into, well, we'll start out by making them all the yin wall. Let's change this yin wall texture. This texture is dumb. It was just to make sure I could see it in there. All right, so yin wall, yin wall, yin wall, yin wall. And then if I go into Pro Builder, they let you set the material on each side independently. So if I open up the Pro Builder window, I should be able to select the faces individually now. Yes, so I should be able to say, okay, and we'll move it, we'll figure it out. But I believe this side should be the yang wall. Yang wall, not for that whole thing. I gotta select just that wall. Yang wall. Yang wall. And then this side, and I could have it reversed. We might just have to hop in there and change it out this way. Yang wall. The dock command is only for me. Only I can use it. Only I can do it. I would probably just have different meshes, but with the triplanar. Yeah, I'm in a game jam though. So I appreciate the suggestion, but I'm just trying to get things done as quickly as I can on this project. Normally I like to try and figure out what's the best way to do it. But so you're suggesting Santa Risa, I would probably just have different meshes, but with triplanar shaders resulting in guaranteed seamlessness. Yeah, so it's a little trickier than that because of how I'm building it. Thank you for the suggestion though. I do normally, I'm not saying I don't like your suggestion. I love getting suggestions actually. I'm just sort of in this, like trying to get it to work. But yeah, having the seamless mesh would be the right way to do it. All right, so we're gonna see, did I actually get, is this one the dark mesh? Yang wall mesh, okay. Let's come in here. We also got a follower. Sunspin, give me a moment. Give me a moment. I gotta celebrate you joining. I gotta celebrate you here in a moment. I'm surprised that didn't change out here. I think something interesting is going on. Add to scene. Okay, so we did do it on the right side. So now we have the right wall. So this thing, all right, we gotta fix that. On this here. This is our yin yang border. Our yin yang border. This needs to be the yang. I don't have a rules command either. I'm sorry. I don't know how to be a streamer. I'm just not that much of a streamer, folks, and I apologize for that. I apologize. You're right. I don't have one yet. I don't have one yet. Lunar Wolf. Thank you for answering that question that I missed. I apologize for missing it. All right, let's come in here. I'm a little, yeah, there's something weird. I don't like that I can't just change that prefab. Oh, I don't like that. This all is a project I did a while ago. Okay, so now we have our yin side, we have our yang side, and then, so our yin side looks like that. Our yang side looks like that. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. We gotta fix, there's almost a little bit here. But before that, Sunspin, I am going to welcome you. Sunspin, I'd like to welcome you to Captain Coder's Academy, and I'd welcome you today. It's great to have you here with us. Sunspin, I thank you for joining Captain Coder's Academy. Sunspin, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you happen to be in the world. We are working on, if you didn't know it, we're working on the Dungeon Crawler Jam 2023, folks. We are trying to get this done. We're running out of time. So we gotta focus here. We're focusing. So I apologize if I'm missing any of the chat. Well, I'm focusing on getting this to work. But thank you so much for being here. I absolutely love you being here. If you have any questions, program related or otherwise, do not hesitate to ask. I will do my best. Red Cabin Games asking, hey Cam, how did the UI Toolkit stuff end up? I love the UI Toolkit. I'm not gonna lie. I love it. I love it. It's awesome. I absolutely love the UI Toolkit. Cool. So the wall textures are working nicely on this side, on that side. This is sort of like a special, I'm surprised this wall, there's something about this that's a little bit interesting that I don't quite understand. Yeah, but this inside of this should be the light side, so we're making a yin-yang thing here. Red Cabin Games, how the heck are you doing, my friend? Anyone who doesn't know, Red Cabin Games is also a streamer, folks. Gotta give you a shout out. Red Cabin Games, thank you for popping in. Hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. Lovely streamer over there, Red Cabin Games. We love you. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Okay, so let's hop in here. I need to fix these walls. So we almost got this. What wall is this one? So this wall here, let me look at my tile map real quick, my dungeon editor. This wall should be my dashes. Oh, this is because this is a plus. It should be a door. Dash. So what wall type is my dash is a question that we must answer. What wall type is my dash? Let's bring Pro Builder up here so we don't lose it. My wall type dash is my Yang Yin border. My Yang Yin border. So this is a wall type that a Yang Yin border, if I'm looking here. So the bottom of it should be Yin side and the top of it should be Yang. So it's sort of the opposite. The bottom of it should be Yin and the top of it should be Yang. Okay, so we need to go this direction. This should be my Yang material, Yang wall material. Let's switch to this. We gotta select it this way. Yang wall. Codex asks, Pro Builder is the built-in modeling tool, right? It's not built in, but it's a Unity asset that you can add. It's a Unity asset that you can add for you know, it's just provided. It's not an asset you have to add in the store. It's part of their Unity assets. Actually, let's come, and then everything else should be the Yin wall. Great, now I have to do that. Undo. Grab the whole, why am I not grabbing the whole thing? This should be our Yin wall. And then we switch to this side. This should be Yang wall. All right, save that. Come back to my scene here. Let's regenerate you. I want to there's something so weird about this that I don't, just with the way I did it. Okay, so do I have this correct? I think I have it backwards. I have it backwards. I have it backwards, I think. Maybe. The outside looks fine except for that one. It's just the inside wall. Is that the right color? Is that the darker color? Yeah, it is. So the east, let's see, is that east-west? The east-west wall needs to be reversed. So this should go in my here, this was my Yang Yin border. My east-west, and now I don't know which way is east-west. I think this one is the one that needs to be reversed here. So we're gonna keep guessing until we get it right. It's only so many guesses you can make until you get it right, right? Maybe. And then if we're wrong this time, then we're gonna have to try a little harder. Because I might be just rotating in a weird way here. Let's change this back to the yin wall. Why didn't that switch? Was it already a yin wall? No, there it goes. Yin wall. Save and regenerate this. Don't like that. Oh, it's because it's not using the prefab. Oh, that's interesting. It isn't. Okay, that makes sense actually then. All right, so we have the dark wall on the inside, except for that one. Oh, this is a door. This is a door. That's why. So that is going to be a door. That's why it doesn't show up that way. Similar down here, we have the dark wall on the outside and the light wall on the inside. Perfect, perfect, okay. Except for this one, which happens to be that. And then, okay, so this wall here, is that right? Oh. This should be this is a yin. I'm not sure which wall it's coming from. One of these needs to have, we're gonna leave that alone for now. There's a little bit of a bug there. The cheat, okay, I could just add a wall here. If I just add a wall here, that'd be the hack to make that problem go away. I believe that would be the hack to make that problem go away, is to add a wall there. So that's what I'm gonna do. Although I liked having that be open. I'll add a wall there, but I'll open up this wall. Okay, so in my map editor now, let's come over back to my map editor. Back to my map editor. I could manually just edit it here. Maybe I'll do that. I'll manually edit it here. It's a small change. It's a small change. So it's down here. I'm going to make this a wall and then remove that wall. Let's try that. And we got to copy this into our Unity project. Into our Unity project, replace this map. In fact, I just want to make this the default yin yang map. So this will be yin yang, like that. Reload it, delete this, the same, and that should fix that issue. Yeah, so because we just want, all right, this is going to be a door, and that's why. Okay. Okay, so sweet. So when you're inside wandering around, you won't even notice this. You won't even notice this. All right, so we happen to get, okay, I'm really happy with the way the temple generation works. Awesome. Let's save this. Let's do a commit. Let's merge that back in. The branch didn't need it. Didn't have to revert. So I'm happy with that. Get status. Get check out main. Get status. Get add. Get commit. Chore. Remove wall renderer material. Get push. Okay, awesome. We got that working. Is that what we wanted to do here? So we've refactored the dungeon loader. We managed to get this done. I don't know why it jumps that way. All right, folks, and for being here to witness this momentous occasion, you know what you're gonna get? You all are gonna get, folks, it's the least I could do for you. 50 points to all of you because we finished all of them. Thank you so much for being here to witness this momentous occasion. I appreciate you being here. I hope you're enjoying this. I'm having a blast doing it. If I missed any questions, I know people are asking. We're at a little bit of a reprieve now. My focus, I can relax a little bit with my focus. The main thing I'm gonna look on now, Yin and Yang and the brain cells maze. Yeah, look at that. This is great. This is great. I'm really happy with this. Now we just got to get our player moving around on the inside of this. So the last thing I want to do on stream today is implement player movement and camera. I think we have time to do it. I think we have time to do that. And then I'll probably off stream, and I'll probably actually be streaming on my Discord. Folks, did you know there's a Discord? Did you know Captain Coders Academy has a Discord? You don't have to join it, but if you'd like to join it, I'd love to have you there. Captain Coders Discord is a great place to ask questions. It's this fun little community we have forming, folks. It's a fun little community we have forming. We have an ask for help. I love how much people are helping each other in the ask for help forum. The ask for help forum here, it's so nice to see everybody in here helping each other. I know I've been a little bit unresponsive the last week. I've been on vacation and stuff, but I love that people are still helping each other out. Not only that, I want to know if you're a streamer, folks, please post your streamer information in the streamer info form so I can build. I like promoting people. If you're here, I'm going to promote you as much as I can. Let me know if you're a streamer because I'd love to know. Anyway, you don't have to join the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, I'd love to have you there. I know you're probably like me. You have lots and lots of Discords, and you try to pay attention to them, but there's so much you can't. You just can't pay attention to all of them. But I'd love to have you there. MMO Pug says, looked like there were some incorrect materials in the northeastern part looked into the dark. So the issue isn't that, it's that the tops, you're not actually going to be able to see the tops. Oh, you're right. There is something going on here. That should be a border. Oh, this one's like a special wall. Yeah. So thank you. That means there's also the inverse here. So these two are special tiles. I gotta fix this. MMO Pug, great eye, add points. MMO Pug for your contributions. MMO Pug, 50 points to you. Thank you so much for catching that little bug there. I didn't notice it. But yeah, good call. So those two just need to be swapped out for so we have the yin yang tile, we have the yin, and then the yang yin tile, and we just gotta swap those out a little bit here. So if I come here, this needs to be the dash. No, this one's still a star. This one's a dash here. I believe this will fix it. Dash. I hope that fixes it. Yeah, I think that'll fix it. We're gonna test it. Let's test it out. Get rid of this yin yang bit here. Let's add that back in 1 sec. Bear with me, folks. I gotta figure out where everything is. We're gonna put this back in here. We're gonna rename you to Yin Yang. We're gonna add you back in here. We're gonna load you up. We're gonna delete this grid. Add to scene. There we go. And we gotta fix that. That's okay. I'm gonna actually fix that. Looks fine on this side. Yeah, okay. So that was the issue I was having before. MMO Pug, thank you so much for that. So this is on our Yang Yin border. I'm a little worried about changing that because it's actually going to change the way this thing works here on this corner as well. Oh, that's frustrating. It's going to change the way that thing looks. And then my fix will just be to add a wall there. That's my hack. My hack's gonna be to add a wall there. Let us, in my Yang Yin border. So we have that here, yeah. So we gotta fix it on both these. So let's go to the Yang Yin border. Texture here real quick. My grid cell database, my Yang Yin border. And my camera's facing Y. So it's the one that's, if I'm facing the Y. So it's this one needs to be the darker material. It's be a Yang wall. Okay. Let's try regenerating that. And then we're gonna have a little bit of an ugliness here issue in a second. One more spot that we're gonna cheat a little bit, add to scene. Well, that wasn't it. I thought my Z should be on the left side. Okay, so my Z should be on the left side. Let's delete this again. Let's come back over to my Yang Yin border. My Z needs, okay, so it's this one. Let me change this one back. Something. Was this, yeah. Now I'm not even sure which one I changed. It's this one that needed to be changed. Now there's something broken. The Y was always up because that's a silly, okay, so let's change this one back real quick just to go to my materials. It should be my Yin wall. So I don't know if that broke anything. Instead, my Z should be on the left. Select that, and we're gonna do Yang wall here. Let's save that. Let's come back to my scene. Let's try adding it again. And why do you dislike me so much? Where is that ending up? Shouldn't this... I'm a little bit confused as to why that's happening. Is that's actually not my yang yin? Is this my... What wall is this? Let me look at my map here. This is... If I'm looking at it this angle. Right, so let's come around to this side. This wall here, what is... This wall. This tile here. All right, so this wall... Oh, it might be the left, right. Okay, so there's two things going on there. Because we have like the left, right wall and then the up, down wall. And we only save one of them. Okay, so let's look. It's this corner that is attaching here. So even though it's the Z, there's actually two corners that get put here. And it only keeps one. So let's go to the yang yin border. And so it's actually this it's this thing's getting put there, but it's getting put... Oh, this is gonna be really quite annoying to fix, because this is going up and down. It's putting this one here. Okay, so I think we can still use that. It's that one. It's the one that is... It's one of... This is interesting. I'm not actually entirely sure how to fix this. We're gonna leave it for now. I gotta fix it. Now that looks like some ancient texts. It does look like ancient texts. I'm gonna have to figure out how... I might just hack it. I might just have to hack it in there. The easy fix is for me to just like force it. This is the only map I think where this is gonna be an issue. I'm gonna leave it for now, but like my hack is probably just gonna be to say, okay, well, I'm gonna force you to be I'm gonna force the tile. So I'm force you to be a yang wall. And I'll force you to be a yang wall. Because there's like, I don't want to go into too much detail, but I understand why. I think I understand why it's doing it. It's taking the wall from this and putting it there. So it's the one that's associated with the east-west wall, not the north-south wall, that gets kept. But if I were to change that, then we end up with this weird thing where we actually have right here. It's going to put the wrong type as well. So I'm just going to manually force it there for now. We might come up with a solution, but in the actual build, I'm going to have to just force this into that specific wall type, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that for the game jam, but I'm probably just going to touch it this one time and then not touch it essentially again until when we rebuild it, it's going to replace it, and then I just have to force myself to go in and do these 4 spots. Alternatively, I can make a special wall or something for that corner, but that's what we have here. I'm really happy with how it came out though. Okay. MMO Pug, thank you for pointing that out. It's a good thing to be aware of. Something I'll have to fix. Okay, what are we doing in the next? Spawn room also has one. Over here? This is the spawn room? You're saying this one has one? This one shouldn't have one. On the outside of the lighter area. I don't... On the outside of this area. I got you. Yeah, that's because now I changed it. Yeah, so there's gonna be some little corner things that I have to do manually because my tool's not quite exactly how I want it to be. Thank you for pointing it out. We may just, it's a prototype. We may just leave that in as a fun little flavor. Okay, so I want to get camera movement working. Purelix says, think easiest fix would be to create it like in voxel worlds, have 2 sides of the wall and add condition on each which display. Yeah, I'm not rewriting my system though. That's what I'm saying. Like it would be better to do the system, to write the system different. How do I do that in my ASCII file? I don't have time to rewrite it, so we're gonna deal with it. We're gonna deal with it. But yes, there is sort of like some good solutions to it, but we got to just deal with it for the game jam for time's sakes. It's a small detail that's annoying, but I think I can deal with it. Hang a picture on it. Yeah, just cover up that hole. Hang a picture on it. We'll call it good. No one needs to know. we'll put something there. If you're like, sadly can't tag you from YouTube. Yeah, unfortunately we can't. Let's hop in here. What am I doing? I want to get player movement working. All right, so I need to have like a player position controller. Yeah, so we're gonna have a player position controller. So here we're gonna keep that in, create empty player camera controller or something, player controller. But the idea is we're gonna move around. This camera controller has a position associated with it, and that position gets dropped into a very specific, like into the grid in the correct spot. Hopefully, yeah, these are all, there's no weird offsets on these. Good. These tiles don't have weird offsets. They're offset by 5s, but that's okay. We can do a translation for that. So one thing I want to keep track of in my player controller. So let's add a script. This is our player position controller. C#. Call it player controller for now. Player controller. Purelook says nice on my end here on YouTube. It looked like it didn't. Purelook. It worked. It didn't work for on my end. It didn't seem to work. But I think you have Better TTV plugged in, Christoph. Maybe you have a plugin that highlights it for you. For me, it's not highlight. It didn't actually tag you on my end. Usually when people do that, I get a little link for them. But it might be your plugin. Do you have like a Twitch plugin for Better TTV or the other possible plugins there? I can show you. For me, it doesn't highlight it. Usually for other people, it will highlight them if they're, anyway, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe I'm wrong. This is an advanced Twitch revamp. Gotcha. So something there. So this needs to have a public position. So we're going to be using Captain Coder Core, using CaptainCoder.core. Do we not have Captain Coder Core? Oh boy, the name core does not exist here. Oh, I haven't actually added in, okay. Oh, I haven't added in any of the assemblies. That's fascinating. All right, so we're gonna create a folder. Oh, this is gonna be, it's gonna be interesting. I don't have access to a position type here, do I? Public void boop position. Okay, I don't have access to a position here. I gotta add in my assemblies. Gee, welcome back. Hope your dinner is gonna be beautiful. I hope your walk was wonderful. We are happy to have you here. We need to have a build command in the parent directory. DC Jam 2023. It's gonna be our build. Let's go into our other project so we can make this build. Oh man, this is gonna take a little bit longer than I thought it would. We're gonna build to get our DLLs over there. Yeah, we need a build in here. Okay. Go ahead and close these. I don't need that. Close. Let's make a new terminal. Code build.sh. And let's go still a little bit from our last project. So copy. In our skill tree, we had a build. I'm surprised. Let's reopen you. Don't save. Code build. It's a little bit different. Captain Coder Core. We're gonna build that. We're gonna take Captain Coder, take the Unity stuff. I need to make a folder called plugins. Did I do that? Plugins and Captain Coder in my project here. Codex, welcome to lurk mode. We know that there's many places to lurk when you're on Twitch, and we appreciate you lurking here, my friend. We appreciate you lurking here. So this is going to be our plugin. Is it plugin or plugins? What did I call it? Plugins. Maybe I shouldn't call it plugins. Plugins. Create folder Captain Coder. Like that. So it's going to copy those over. We don't need the skill tree. Instead, we need the, what did I call it? The dungeoneering. Captain Coder.dungeoneering. Dungeoneering path. I'm kind of nervous about this conflicting with my dungeoneering tools here. So this would be Captain Coder skill tree. This is dungeoneering. Like this. And it's Captain Coder.dungeoneering. The path to this is our not Unity skill tree. This is Duality Dungeon Crawler. And these need to be like that, and then that, and that. Does this build .NET git status? Before we do this, git add git commit -m chore. I don't know exactly what I did. Update yin yang map and borders. All right, bash build. Let's see if we break anything, everything. Will it build? Who knows? I don't know. Positions missing an XML comment. That's sad. Cannot find Captain Coder .dungeoneering. Okay. Well, let's see. What did it build? Did I not add this to Captain Coder dot? Yeah. So this isn't part of this solution yet. All right. So Captain Coder .NET SLN add. So we're going to add a reference in our solution to the dungeoneering library. Okay. And now when we build, it should get there. So we should see a release folder show up. Okay. And now we get all our warnings. Perfect. Perfect. All our warnings. We don't have any documentation on this stuff. Only 68 warnings though, folks. 68 warnings. We're under 100. So it's okay, right? Under 100 warnings, we're okay. All right, Unity build. Now I'm slightly worried because my dungeoneering tool has a different position type than my Captain Coder library. So we're gonna see whether or not that position is conflicting. I'm a little bit nervous here about that having a conflict here, but hopefully not. Hopefully not. So everyone, lend me your strength, cross your fingers, hope for the best, and hopefully we can get through this all together unscathed. All together unscathed. That said, I'm going another 40 minutes. Another 40 minutes here. I'm getting hungry. I really want to get this. In my mind, the camera movement's very easy. In my mind, the camera movement's very easy to implement. But okay, we didn't get any errors here. So that means we're good. Maybe. Let's add this again. Just to make sure there's nothing crazy here. Yin Yang Grid Database. And then this will be our Yin Yang. I keep saying Ying. It's driving me nuts that I can't say it properly. Okay. All right, I'm happy. This seems to be working all right. And then in my player controller, can I now using Captain Coder.core? Might just need to is this a phantom error? Please be a phantom error. Please be a phantom error. Please be a phantom error. It's a phantom error, folks. All right, so this just means I have to reload this window, or there's some hotkey or something I don't know about. But we're gonna have this refresh here. Okay. All right, we can use my Captain Coder. Oh, I'm excited, folks. We're excited. I hope you're excited. Right, so inside of this mono behavior, we're going to keep track of our public. This is our this needs to be a mutable one. So it's going to be a mutable position. Mutable. Wait, why are you saying that you can't find this? I don't understand. I'm very confused. Oh, please. Can I add, is this something I can add here? All right, player controller. Okay, I'm gonna add my player controller here. Is player controller something reserved? Is this a should I not be constant player controller? I feel like that's a Unity thing. I'm gonna call this player movement controller. Player movement controller. Okay, we'll do player movement controller. And this is gonna break everything. We're gonna re-add this here. We're gonna take this off, add the other one back in. Drink some water. And I don't have, I should have access. Public mutable position. Okay, I have it now. I don't know what the deal was there. And my mutable position now though. Mutable position is gonna be a position. So it's gonna be like our player position. Get privates, get, and maybe not a private set. We might just have a normal set here. But this, under the hood, we're gonna have a private private mutable position. When we change this, we want to be able to update it here. So this is going to be field, a serialized field. So it's a Unity serialized field. We also have a camera attached to this. So we're going to have a private camera. And this is going to have a serialized field on it. So the idea is whenever the position changes, the camera moves to that position relative on the map. So the map's going to be drawn out in a specific way. When we do this get and set here, get should just return position, and set is going to set the position to the value, but it also is going to move the camera. So the camera is going to get moved into a position. We have a static grid size, public, and just in case it changes, public static int grid cell size, and this is 5, and it's a float. It's 5. Public static, we'll make it a property just in case for some reason we want to change it later. We want to move our camera's Z and Y position, Z and X position. So X I actually think is our Y position. Is that right? We'll find out. We'll find out in a moment. When we do a validate, so on public void on validate. Does validate only get called by the editor? Unity on validate should be editor only, right? Editor only function, perfect. On validate, it's gonna say that position is equal to, yeah, position is equal to position. So if the position's changed, we set it there. So this will force the camera to update in the editor when we make changes. The camera position here, we're gonna do camera dot position dot, what is it? Not camera dot position, transform dot position equals new position. And we're just going to do the translation here. So do position, new position is equal to camera, not position, sorry. Camera transform. Camera dot vector 3. New position is equal to our camera. Oh, you can tell I'm getting tired because my typing is suffering. Then we'll do new position dot X is equal to position dot column times our grid cell size. And the Y here is going to be our row. You also need a rotation, I guess. Yeah, so I'm going to add that later with our facing. But right now, I just want to get the position working so it puts it in the right spot. And then there's going to be some offset and stuff as well. You know, as far as that goes. Oh, maybe this should just be rather than being static, we can set this private. I'll make this just a serialized field. And then we have a public float. Yeah, this is nice. Public float, Y position is going to be get private set. And we can adjust this as well. I like this. Set it to 10. Public float, X off. Get private set. I'm not sure we need to do this, but I imagine we actually want the like be a little bit further back. Private float Y off. So you'll be further back in the cell rather than being directly in the center. Whichever direction you're facing, you're gonna be like slightly moved back at the edge of it. You might even be directly at the edge of it. I'm gonna make it so that we can just change these in the editor to see what they look like. Okay. I'm gonna write just a little helper here called private void position camera, and we'll just call position camera here. So after we set the position, we'll call position camera, and position camera is gonna set it here, and this will also do whatever rotations we need to do. All right, and then our new. In fact, I don't even think I need this. I can just do a new vector 3 on position.column times grid cell size. Position.row times grid. This should actually be Y. This is like the height of the camera. Why did I put Y position? This would be our. I'm gonna change this to Z off. This should be our Y position. So this is the camera height, Y position, and position dot row times grid cell size. And I actually think do that here. I have a little thing. I have a sinking suspicion that I have these reversed. So I'm gonna go ahead and swap those now because row is our Y and column here. And so I'm hoping this does what I want it to do. I think we might be inverted. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out here on our player controller. I'm gonna attach my main camera. It's probably gonna yell at me the first time saying that there's no camera attached. Do the main camera there. All right, let's click on the camera. It got positioned 0, 0. Oh, so I don't know if it actually moved it properly. Christoph says reposting from a while ago. If I change my position, it did move it. Okay, cool. So okay, let's go to my game view then. As I move my player, my columns here. Okay, so this is good. So my question is at row 0, 0. Row, where am I in my scene? So row and my row and column apparently are incorrect. Let me pull up my player controller here just so I can have it sort of off to the side here, and we can have our camera selected and still move our player here. Row 1, okay, cool. So this is right. So if we 10, oh, perfect. 5, is that right? Yes, 6. So we're inside. Okay, so there's some offset stuff we have to do. Crypto says, last night, 2 of the 3 computers I had, Ubuntu 2020-10 on catastrophically failed. Congrats, you have 1 good computer. Sorry about that. That sounds terrible. So last night I put Ubuntu Pro LTS on a laptop and I'm working on the other. Gotcha. Chica Wow Wow, it's going beautifully well, my friend. We've got our maps. We have a map editor that we can use that's mostly functional. We have a thing that takes those maps and renders them in 3D. We're currently working on player movement. I'm hoping to get it done here momentarily. I'm going to change my Y position down to 5. Is 5 too high? 2? Okay, so now we're inside of the dungeon here. But yeah, we have sort of this. Right now, everything's facing one direction. We need to get our offset proper inside of this. So I'm going to change my X and Y offset, but we can move around in here a little bit. So this is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with it. It's like wave function collapse. Are going to something. No, I'm not doing any dungeon generation on this one. This was handcrafted maze. So this maze is set up to be sort of semi-intuitive, but with very few dead ends. There's a few dead ends, but very few dead ends in it. So there's no waveform collapse in this. I actually, people, when I was doing dungeon generation, I did a Markov chain generation. So if I have like a generator here that's Markov chain generation, but we're not using the generator for this particular project because I don't want it to be procedurally generated on this one. I want it pretty well crafted. So these mazes are sort of designed to give you, there's going to be things that you're running from inside of this maze. So I don't want a lot of dead ends. And the only spot where there's dead end is where you actually find a tool that you can use to fight. So you end up at a spot where you get some that you can fight them. So once you're in a dead end, you can get that tool and you can fight them. That's sort of the idea here, is that you have a yin and yang side. Chicka wow wow though, how are you doing on this beautiful day? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I'm having a beautiful day. Let's get our offset, or actually let's add in the direction, because maybe the direction is important. Christoph says, ironically enough, the PC that hasn't failed yet is one of the 33 gigabyte eMMC card for drive. Santa Risa says, I'm now realizing if you made it procedural, it should probably be maze generation out and not wave function collapse. Yeah, so I wrote and then we're not going to go too deep into it, but if you want to check out what we did it live on stream. RPG dungeon generator. We wrote a dungeon generator that is procedural. We did a procedurally generated dungeon where you have these files that look like this. And then you can sort of specify the weights, and it uses the Markov chain to generate this type of map here. And then I'm using the tool that I used to generate this, I'm using to actually render this stuff out. If you want to check out the dungeon generator, I just hit a button on my chat here that killed that. But we did this live on stream, and that was super cool. Super fun project as well. But we're trying to get our camera movement working here. I'm going to add in my facing as well to this. And then I can't believe it's already been 75 minutes. Yeah, handmade dungeons are way more fun. The main thing is I wanted the dungeon generator to use as like a base. So I can generate a random dungeon and be like, okay, well now I'm going to adjust this to be a little bit better. And part of it was just like, can I do it? Can I do it? We do what we must because we can, GLaDOS style. What am I looking for? Player movement. I want to add in, a, it's interesting, the onValidate here. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, so I need to add in a public facing, a direction, facing, and it's going to be a get and set on it. This is maybe why I decided that. Serialized field. I don't actually know that I need, because of the position camera, I do need that. Okay, so when we change this facing, we need to reposition the camera. That's right. Okay, so this is going to be a private direction facing. Like that will start out facing north, direction.north. And when we set this, so we have a getter, we have a setter. And when we get, we're just going to return our facing like that. And then when we set it, we're going to update our facing equals value, but we also need to reposition the camera. So the camera gets positioned based on the direction you're facing. So the offsets, yeah, these offsets, I don't know if I trust them entirely, but based on that facing, that's where the rotation comes from. So position camera, the rotation here, we need to figure out that rotation. So I'm just gonna have a little function private. It's like a quaternion, I think. Transform.rotation is a quaternion, right? Okay, yeah, quaternion. Rotate camera. So we're just gonna do a little thing here. Private void rotate camera, and this is gonna take in our facing and do something with it. So it's gonna return. It's gonna essentially quaternion. Quabity ashits. Quaternion dot from creates a rotation from the from direction, not from to rotate. I want the one that's dot Euler angles. Euler takes in the float XYZ Euler rotation. This has an overload for a vector 3. Okay, cool. And so the idea is I'm just rotating. I think which axis do I need to rotate on? New vector 3 0 0 0 for now. What axis do I need? This should return a quaternion. Here, look, asks, are you not overcomplicating it? This way you might not be able to add things like gravity and velocity. I'm not planning to add gravity or velocity to this project. So this is a 1 week, look, you're right. I'm trying to keep it simple. I actually think this is more simple than as I was doing it. I'm keeping it so simple that certain things, there's gonna be really restrictive on what can be added. So for this project, it has to be discrete grid-based movement that is basically, you cannot have like in between grid tiles. There's no, for my project, there's gonna be no gravity, no velocities, nothing like that in this specific project. I hope that answered that question. The answer is this is a very specific project. It's not that they don't allow velocity, but the movement can't be velocity based. That would essentially, you could have like, I'll probably have some projectiles and stuff in this. In fact, I know I'm gonna want projectiles. I know I wanna have a fireball and an ice bolt spell. So there is gonna be some projectiles, but those aren't gonna use velocity. It's just gonna move a couple tiles or something. It's not gonna use like NVIDIA physics. It's not gonna use Unity physics systems to do it. All right, quaternion.Euler. Yeah, it's an old style dungeon crawl. Exactly. So we're doing this for a game jam here. This game jam, we're trying to keep it relatively simple, but also, so because of the restrictions, I'm doing a lot of hacky stuff. Yeah, it's not about object manipulation. Although I do want to have, like, you can pick, there's going to be items and stuff in the scene that you can pick up and drop and do things with, but we're not there yet. Some of the puzzles I have in mind are going to require that. Oh, I want to get this, we're so close to having this working here. I got to focus just for a moment, folks. Bear with me while I focus here. I got to figure out which way I want to rotate my camera. My camera is here, and my rotation is my Y. So my Y, if I wanted to rotate, it'd be 90 degrees, yeah. So my camera here is what needs to be rotated. Okay, so the Y is the one that needs to get rotated. And so this is gonna be some form of 90-degree angle. So we're gonna say int, I guess float angle is equal to facing switch. All right, and so we're gonna say direction, not dictionary, direction dot north, and I'm gonna try 90, direction dot east, and try 180, direction dot south, 90, 270, direction, and I guess I should go in and figure out exactly what this is actually. Direction dot west is 0. So I should have done that. Now I'm gonna have to figure that out already again anyway. I probably shouldn't have done that, but these are gonna be slightly hard coded in here. North. All right, so right now by default we're facing east, so east is 0, south is 90, west is gonna be 180, and north is gonna be 270, I believe. Okay. And so this becomes the angle. I missed PS1 graphics. Yes. Yes, there's some cool stuff with PS1 graphics. It can be a little bit crunchy, but the resolution on it, I think, was like 320 by 240, or was it 640 by 480? Okay, so now our rotation, if I switch this to east to north to east to south. Cool. So now I got to get this offset right. The offset, I want to put the camera directly in the middle, so I think the offset should be, if I were to move this, minus 0.25 minus negative 2.5, and this should be plus 2.5. No, not there. This should be plus 2.5. That'll get us in the center. But I also want to be back a little bit. Zuperdan says, I like the texture integer stretching glitch of PS1. Royal C-Dub, welcome back, my friend. G says, you can still play the remakes of FF7 Remake Part 1. Sorry, I've missed something in chat. I apologize. And I'm trying to cook here. I'm trying to I'm trying to move quickly. So I apologize for missing the chat. If you'd like to, if I missed something, you really, really want me to see it, please post it again. I'll do my best. And I know you might be repeating yourself over and over, but I like hearing from you guys. I really do. And so I'm just so sorry that, this should be our Y offset. And this should be our X offset. And maybe I should rename these to be, this is our X. Okay, so this is actually our X offset. And this is our Z off. G says, FF7 Remake Part 1 is a remake of the PS1 game, but now in HD. Yeah, I played it. I enjoyed it. It definitely did feel nothing like Final Fantasy VII. It's a completely different game. Story's there's some nostalgia, but it looks like they're going to take it in a different direction. Chihuahua says, always miss my chat. Yeah, I'm usually pretty good. At not missing it. And so I'm feeling a little guilty. So maybe I shouldn't feel guilty. But yeah, I'm usually pretty good at it, at not missing it is what I should say. 6. Why didn't that... New position. Oh, because I didn't actually set the offset. All right, so the offset should be negative 2.5, and this should be 2.5. Okay. Okay, there we go. So now if I'm moving around in here, if I go row 1, what's interesting here is 1, and then I could rotate. Let's go face west. Okay. I feel like the offset needs to be a little bit, I'm like lined up oddly in here. Where's the camera actually in this scene? Code to the camera. It is in the middle, but the actual middle of my tiles is actually a little bit more over because these corners, yeah, so the actual middle is slightly different. I think, all right, so let's take a look at that. What if I did minus 3? What if I did minus 2? I think it's actually gonna be different depending on which angle you're coming at. And I kind of want the Z off. Kind of want you to be at the very back of the tile, or maybe very close to the back of the tile. The problem with this is that depending on the direction you're facing, the offset will need to be slightly different. And negative 2.5, yeah. So definitely need this to be negative 1.5 here. So if I'm moving down that row, the row is this way. I'm moving down the row. My brain is hurting a little bit, actually, from thinking about this, because in my mind, this is actually like -1. So as you move south, something's not quite right. This row should actually be -1 because you're moving. We're gonna leave it though. We're gonna leave it. All right, like that. But now if I turn to face north, yeah, I'm all get all messed up. Jupiter says you should parent the camera to a player object and move and rotate that. Then the camera can be locally offset. I feel like I ran into an issue when I was doing that with Cinemachine, but I've done that in the past. That's one way I could do it. I still would have to move the player controller around, so that would be fine. I could put the camera in here. All right, and then instead of moving the camera, this moves around. The thing, I think I'm gonna, let me think. Do I want to do that? I'm trying to think. It's probably the way to go. And then this thing updates its own position. I don't worry about the camera. All right, let's have the camera go back to this. Our player controller is about to force the camera to do something weird again. All right, let's make it so that the camera isn't on here, and instead we move ourselves. I think this is a good idea. Zuperdan, thank you for the suggestion and points. Zuperdan, for a good suggestion here, 50 points to you, because this is a really good suggestion actually. Let's see here. Daniel's asking, Daniel's asking, can you send me the link to the extension you're using to multi-stream? If you were to can you send me a message on Discord to remind me to do it later? Because I have to look it up. Yeah, it makes sense that you have experience in this, Super Dan. It makes sense. For anyone who doesn't know, Super Dan's the host. I believe you're the host of this this jam, right, Super Dan? Let me know if that's not true. Rather than moving my camera, so I'm gonna drop the camera. Instead, we're gonna do we're just gonna change our transform and our rotation, like that. And then I can sort of, I still have the same positioning type thing going on. Also owner of dungeoncrawlers.org website and that Discord. Zuperdan, by the way, you are VIP now, so don't worry about posting links. You can post links. You don't have to ask permission anymore. I trust you. Mostly those are there for people who don't hang out in the chat very much. I trust you. But don't break that trust, my friend. Don't break that trust. But yeah, feel free to post the actual link there. Dungeoncrawlers.org is awesome. I've spent far too much time there. Okay, so what I think I want to do, let's look at my main camera again just to make sure it's still doing it. I think I want to add in, geez, we've been 90 minutes since our last break. Holy moly. Okay, we gotta take a break, folks. We almost have this movement working. When I come back, I'm gonna get myself some more, I'm out of water. I'm gonna get myself another tea. We're gonna have to move around a little bit. So it's gonna take me probably 5-ish minutes actually to get some more tea. So hang tight, everybody. I'll do my best to be back quickly, and then we're gonna be wrapping this up. So I'm going a little bit long. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I shall return. Hang tight. We shall return. All right, folks, thank you so much for hanging out, bearing with me. I am back. Thaddeus is asking, has anyone read Head First Design Patterns? I haven't read Head First Design Patterns. I've heard good things about it. But the design pattern book that I like is it's called the Big Four Design Patterns. This one here is the book that I really like. A lot of people don't like this one. A lot of people feel this one's a little bit too technical. But this one I really like. Design Patterns, Elements of Reusable Object-Oriented Software. Maybe not the first edition. This book might actually be super old at this point. But this is like the group of four. I've heard they call it four. But these are the guys. This book is a classic book. Fantastic book reference. I don't think that they use a specific programming language. It's just like design patterns in general. That said, this book, I don't recall if it has you doing specific projects, whereas I think Head First Design Patterns has you like implementing very specific projects. The Gang of Four. There you go, G. I only read the book, The Gang of Four. Yeah, this is the Gang of Four book. I love this book. I learned a lot from this book. I used this book when I was in college, when I was an undergrad here. Pure Look, MMO Pug says to Pure Look, you can use physics or move it kinematic by updating the transfer position using gravity or velocity. Yeah, so I'm not using physics system, so I can just set the position directly with this. That said, folks, we just got back from a break. We gotta get our blood flowing. So everyone stand up with me. I'm zooming in, I meant to zoom out. We're gonna do a little bit of stretching here. My legs, I've been standing here. You guys don't know this, but maybe you know this. You don't know this, but maybe you know. You don't know, but maybe you know. Maybe you know what you don't know. But I happen to use a standing desk, and so when I stand a lot, sometimes my calves get a little bit tired. So I'm doing a little bit of calf stretching. Do a little bit of a calf stretch here, folks. I happen to have this block. I'm gonna use this block to stretch out my calves. You can stretch out your calves any way you'd like, or maybe you want to stretch a different muscle. But I'm gonna encourage you to get on up, get that blood flowing. So I'm setting this block down, and I'm just gonna stand on it and let my calves my heels hang off the edge, and get that calf stretch nice and tight. And I'm just gonna hold this. Oh yeah, it feels good. We got an hungover taco. Hungover taco, thank you for following. Hungover taco, welcome to the crew. Hungover taco, thank you so much for following, my friend. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you happen to be in the world. I'm so happy you're here with us on this beautiful day. I'm Captain Coder. We are stretching. We're taking care of our bodies. I'm stretching out my calves. You can't see it, but I'm standing on this block, stretching out my calves. Maybe I should get a leg cam so people can see what I'm doing with my legs sometimes with the stretches. But we're just doing some leg stretches here. But this is Captain Coder's Academy. I'm Captain Coder. Captain Coder is me, and we are learning to code, learning to grow, learning to do it. We're working on a game jam this week, though. Every week we do something new. Every week we try to do a new project here. I'm a computer science educator, so if you have any questions, program related or otherwise, don't hesitate to ask. Oh yeah, those calves feel good. Now I'm gonna do a quad stretch, folks. Hungover Taco says, hi, I'm just getting into Unity game dev, and your stream seems super interesting. I do backend.net for work. Gotcha. I fell in love with C# about 2 years ago. I've been programming in C# for about 19 weeks. No, 19 months, not 19 weeks. Stretching out my quad now, folks. Hope you're stretching something out with you. We gotta take care of ourselves. But I've just been I'm a computer science teacher. So my students asked me, I teach a C# class. They asked me to teach a Unity class, so I started learning Unity back in January, end of December, early January. Fedio says, I got a question. If you can help me with C#, maybe ask your question. If your question's too big, I might ask you to post it on the Discord. The Discord, by the way, folks, is a great way. Oh yeah, that's good. We're gonna switch that leg up, get that other quad up here. The Discord's a great place to ask questions because I don't always have all the answers, and there's so many people in the Discord that are willing to help each other out there. It's awesome. It's beautiful. Please post it on the Discord. We'll take a look at it. We're trying to finish up here. I'm going long. I'm feeling a little famished. I might have to stop here in a moment to eat some food. We're gonna go for. Hopefully, we can finish this movement script. We're not quite there yet. Oh. This stretch feels good, folks. I hope you're stretching yourselves out. I hope you're taking care of yourself.
But Hungover Taco, once again, welcome aboard. If you have any questions, program related or otherwise, don't hesitate to ask. Just keep it PG-11. This is a family-friendly stream. I know we're on Twitch where people drop lots and lots of different words, but we're family-friendly here. Oh, feels good. Feels good. All right, folks, thank you so much for joining me in those stretches, for hanging out with me, for joining me in those stretches. You know what I'm going to do for all of you? All of you are going to get 50 points, my friends. 50 points to all of you for joining me in that beautiful stretch. I hope you're taking care of yourself. 11, like below the TOS. Yeah, so I have students who are, most of my students I work at a school for ages 10 to 14. And so I just wanted to be family friendly. I stream to YouTube and sometimes people, whoa. That's right, Dramulfs, whoa indeed. Whoa indeed. I have students and stuff that check this stuff out who happen to be a little bit younger. So I like to keep it friendly as possible. As friendly as possible. We can make some fun, get some fun with it, but PG-11 folks, PG-11. All right, so my idea here is with this grid. Because as I was just saying, since if you have an account on Twitch below 13, you could be banned. Yeah, so it's not for, this is because I might have someone watch these videos outside of Twitch. Outside of Twitch, don't you know about the archive? Christoph, you found me through YouTube. You know about the archive. Hungover Taco says, definitely, I have just been doing some tutorial currently for like 2D character controllers, then adding in some new features with those controls as some practice. Absolutely, I am absolutely loving Unity, by the way. Lance says, yo, I was sad that I missed this morning, but here you all are. That's right, welcome back to the crew, Lance. It's so nice to see you on this beautiful day. How was your work? Did you work today? You might have had the day off, I don't know. But you're usually up early working, so happy to have you here. I was wondering where you might have been, because you usually catch the streams in the morning, so I'm happy you're back. Okay, so I have this idea that on my player controller, I'm gonna add these transform positions that are sort of like our north facing transform, our south facing transform, and our camera will just lock onto those spots. So rather than having it be calculated, I'm just gonna add in here an empty child, and this is gonna be camera positions. And my camera position, I'm gonna add in a new empty, that's gonna be our north. And these are gonna have the correct rotations already sort of applied to the north, east, southwest, east, south, and west. So the idea is that these, I should be able to like manually sort of place them in here nicely for their offsets. That's the goal at least. That's the goal at least. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. So our camera will just sort of get moved into each one of those depending on offset. Is that really what I want? I'm not sure. Camera positions. I don't know. Lance said, I had the day off, but ended up sleeping through the start. Good for you. I hope that's a good for you. Something about having nothing to do is oddly relaxing. Yeah, it's good to relax. It's great to relax. Lat says, that being said, I have some cool things to show off later. I'm looking forward to it. The Turret Art code now has functional widgets that you can move around in the scene view to find a fine art. Ooh, for those of you who don't know, Lance is making, I think you're calling it yet another space game or something like that, but he's making this awesome looking space. I think it's going to be a real-time strategy game. Is that correct? It looks great. Lance is also an aspiring developer, folks. Beautiful stuff going on over there. I'm loving it. Oh, reset that break timer. Reset break. Yeah, so I just want to get this movement a little bit more figured out. I'm getting a little tired here. I'm getting a little tired. I might need to table this for later. That said, let's keep going though for now. My idea is, all right, north, east, south, west. Yeah. So north, my offsets. Fadio says, post in the Discord. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's check it out. I'm taking a little brain break here. Is it in self-promotion? Where did you post it? Where did you post it on the Discord? The Discord's been having some lag associated with it. Fadios, could you tag me on the post just so I get a little notification? Should be an ask for help, right? Ask for help. Where did you post it? Oh, wrong Discord. Gotcha. That makes more sense. Once you get it in there, let me know. But my idea is that I should be able to have sort of some offsets here. Okay, so my main camera, I'm currently facing north. And so I want this to shift here. So this one, I think 2.5. 2.5. Ben Past asked, do you teach in college? No, I don't teach in college. I teach at a school for ages 10 to 14. That said, I do private tutoring, and I have several university level college students. I mostly tutor compilers, programming language design, and data structures and algorithms. So most of my college students, I'm tutoring those sort of things. Although I do intro tutoring and that sort of work as well. Good question. Me Sunder. I'm gonna go with Me Sunder. Me Sunder, I'd like to welcome you. Me Sunder, I'd like to welcome you to the crew. Thank you, Me Sunder, for following on this beautiful day. Me Sundar, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, where you happen to be in the world. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. If not, do not hesitate. Do not hesitate to let me know how to pronounce that name, because I like to get it correct. I want you to feel welcome here. And one way to make you feel welcome is to say your name correctly. Fadio says you posted now. I'll take a look in just a sec. Do you do online teaching interested in learning data structures? I do. I'm a little, so I don't like to promote my tutoring too much, because I do think a lot of it's a little expensive. That said, if you want to support Captain Coders Academy, you can do so on Ko-fi. So I have a Ko-fi here, and I do, so let me show you that real quick. Ko-fi, folks, Ko-fi is a great way you can support Captain Coder. You can become a member. You don't have to. You don't have to become a member, but you can become a supporter, or a supporter plus, or bridge crew, one of those things. All of these have the same, you get all of the same perks on all of these, except you get almost all the same perks. You get some slightly different perks on the Discord. The perks you get happen to be these just different colors here. So our good friend here, Lance, happens to be Bridge Crew. Our good friend Dramelx happens to be Bridge Crew. But what I was gonna say, Ben Pass, on Ko-fi, there happens to be an option here where you can get a coding session. I'll tutor you one-on-one, or if you wanna do a group session, I know it's a little pricey, USD, I know it's a little pricey, but that is my rate. So I don't like promoting it too much, because I don't want people to feel like, oh, Captain Coder charges way too much. I know it's pricey, but I promise you, you get your money's worth. You'll get your money's worth. But I do coding sessions. If you want to find a group of people to meet with me to help reduce that cost a little bit for you, feel free to do so. That said, no one's going to force you to do it. I also do on my Discord. If you join the Discord, I often do a little thing I like to call office hours on Discord, where you come and just ask me questions. It's up to the crew what's going on in those office hours. So feel free to join the Discord. Because I do office hours on the Discord, where it's just you bring your questions, I'll answer that stuff for you. Ben Pass says, any intro stuff I should learn before scheduling intermediate or Python and beginner on R? What I would say is join the Discord, ask me some questions there, and I'll get a feel for you. If you want to sign up, I'm happy to talk about like whether or not we'd be a good fit for tutoring. That's one of the things. But I don't want to dilly on that too much. Feel free to contact me on Discord or through Ko-fi, and we can chat a little bit more about it. Yeah, no problem. That said, let's go look at the question here and the ask for help. We got a new post here. This is from, sorry for the delay, Fadios. Sorry for the delay. Decorator pattern example. Let's see, can I go open in view? Let's follow this post in case things change. Open in full view. Problem, my decorator, this seems too small. Problem, my description doesn't work properly. I took it 1-to-1 from the Head First Design Pattern book, Java examples. I just copied it for C#. Could you post the full code? Oh, I see you kind of have it here. Let's see. Internal app, what's the error? Yeah, are you getting like according to the book, it should work. It should add the description from the new decorator. You know what's going wrong. Let's take a look here. Internal class. Ooh, this is a little bit tricky to look at in these different spots. But yeah, happy to help out, folks. Happy to help out any way I can. That's one way you can support is through the lessons, one-on-one coding sessions, group coding sessions, and also on the coffee you can support. You can also subscribe on Discord if you want. You can also subscribe on Discord if you want to support the captain. Overridden by default implementation. Beverage 2 equals dark roast. You're reassigning, this is a little weird because you're reassigning beverage 2 here. It takes the description from the abstract base class. Okay, so let's look at Mocha. Let's look at Mocha here. Override, you're saying that it is beverage.description plus Mocha. Yeah, so it should be whatever condiment decorator is. It should be taking the default beverage.description. Yeah, so it's gonna take, oh, I see, because you passed in beverage, this dot beverage equals beverage. So you're saying that it's not getting the description, beverage.get description. You want it to get the description from the dark roast class. Is that correct? Dark roast, where's the dark roast code? Or is this dark roast? This looks like it should work. I think I would need to pull this up. Are you able to show, it works for dark roast. Okay, that looks correct. Okay, but then you're saying when you pass it into the second time you pass it in here, the output isn't oh, so you wanted it to like chain this together. Gotcha, so you pass beverage 2 in, and then beverage 2 comes in here. And so here's what's going on. This happens to, let me show you what's happening. Is that right? Let me think about this. Mocha, whip. Let's look at whip. Where's I need the code for whip. Art Berkeley's hello. Whip. I need to know what, so it works for the first, does it work for the first two? Art, how are you? It's so nice to see you, my friend. It's so nice to see you on this beautiful day. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Thaddeus, let me tell you what, can you post the entirety of your code? Like, I don't know if you know how to use Gist. Do you know how to use Gist Hub? I'm gonna ask you to either use Gist or Pastebin or Hastebin. What I'm gonna need, just so I can look at it better, Gist would be the best way to do it. Pastebin though. Does Pastebin let you do multiple files? Does Hastebin let you? So I like Gist because you can do multiple files. This isn't gonna let me do multiple files here. Pastebin seems to not be working. If you can use this to upload each of your C# files so I can take a look at it, that would be, that's gonna be much easier for me to look at my whip here, but beverage, because there's just something that's not quite missing, and I would like to be able to download it and run it in my program. Flan says, friendly reminder, recommend break after this cap. We just kind of came back from a break. Let's see, how long ago did we come back from a break? We've been going for 10 minutes. Yeah, we finished our break about 10 minutes ago. So we did just take a break. Thank you so much for the reminder though. Thaddeus, what I'm gonna tell you is I need your whole source code. If you'd like to like maybe zip up all the CS files or something, that might be a little bit easier, but it's really challenging for me to look at exactly what's going on with these screenshots, because I sort of need to like jump around in the code and take a look at it. That said, everybody, so Thaddeus, I'll do my best to help you, but I'm gonna need access to the code itself. You can do it through Hastebin if you want, but preferably if you could zip up your project into a package that I could use. If you know how to use Git, that would be super helpful, but maybe you don't have that. We also had a new follower. I'm sorry I missed you over there. We got one. Thank you for following. Thank you for following me.
Juan, welcome to the crew. Yes, Juan, I'd like to welcome you today. Thank you for following me. Juan, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. So sorry it took me so long to sing you an anthem, my friend. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. Art's asking, how's the game coming along? It's coming along really, really well. We have, the theme is duality. And so I've implemented this maze. So there's a couple things. I don't want to get too into the weeds on it because I'm running long here. I need to get some stuff done, and then I can, we're on a time crunch. But the idea is this is the yin yang base, the base of a yin yang temple. So the yin yang temple here happens to be a maze. For the theme is duality. So that's one of the things we're going with. We have a health bar that's like body and mind. It's pretty cool. Duality like Slipknot. Exactly like Slipknot. Let's say Thaddeus, let's take a look here. But I am kind of wanting a little bit of a mental break here. Okay, let's see if we can get this working. One sec. I'm enjoying this break. Thaddeus, thank you for giving me the opportunity to take a little break from this, because this is kind of what I needed. Give me a second here. I'm gonna actually get your project down here. Temp, make dir, project, decorator examples. Decorator examples.net new console. Because I needed a little mental break from what I was doing in my project, so that's okay. Let's take a look here at this. I just want to be able to pull it all out and explore it together. So I'm gonna take Starbuzz Decorator. What is Starbuzz Decorator? Let's copy. Why can't I copy you? Let's copy you. That's fine. I'm gonna put this into our program here. And we're gonna drop this. We're gonna see if we can get this building like this, just so I can hop around in the code and see exactly what's going on. Format document. What is this espresso? So I'm still missing your espresso class. I'm missing your dark roast class. Well, let's see if I get rid of these here. Oh, let me put comments on that. On that page, I might have been able to. Look, Art, I'm a simpleton. People get confused. People think I'm smart because I'm good at programming, but that's like the only thing I'm actually good at. So Art, I probably could copy with Control A. I hope you don't judge me too much for not knowing how to do things well. Can you get me your espresso and dark roast classes? I need those. I need them to be able to see what's going on here. But yeah, if you could upload the espresso and dark roasts, that would be super useful, Thaddeus. And then we can sort of figure out what's going on here to figure it out. We'll figure it out, folks. We're gonna figure it out. Can you copy it from the post? Were they not in there? I don't think I copied the whole thing. There's no espresso or dark roast. You don't have the espresso or dark roast. Art says, oh, could I have a chai latte class to go as well? Oh, in Discord, sorry. Oh, thank you. Little pro tip, just so you know. If you put three backticks, and then the language, so you could do C# like this, and then you paste that in. Sorry, I missed it over here. Thank you, MMO Pug. If you put 3 backticks, and then you load it in like that, it'll actually do syntax highlighting for you. So just a little pro tip, or I should call it a little not so pro tip. It's a not so pro tip. Saying pro tip implies that I'm some sort of professional, which is just not true. It's just not true. But now you know. Okay, so I'm gonna do a .NET run on this, and we're gonna look at what the output is. So if we do a .NET run, the output is espresso. Espresso $1.99, unknown beverage $1.99. So you are, this one should be espresso, and this one's unknown beverage. Okay, this one's unknown beverage, and I think you're expecting it to be sort of like dark roast mocha whip. Is that correct? Dark roast mocha whip.
Okay, so let's take a look here. Let's take a little looky-loo. When we do this get description, the last one's going to be our whip class. The last one's going to be our whip class, and we're doing beverage.get description. Beverage here. Unknown get description. This is interesting. You located the problem, you don't know what the solution is. Okay. Well, so you're saying it works for let's see where it stops working. Let's see if we can figure out where it stops working. You're saying it works for this first one. Oh, it's starting to take from the base class. Oh, works for, this is interesting. So dark roasts. Let me see if I understand, because I feel like this should work. Okay, so dark roast works. Let's go here. After this line, it overrides the with unknown beverage. Okay. This should be virtual. This should be virtual. So this is the issue, I think. Let's find out. Nope, not virtual. Why? This should also be virtual though, right? I'm surprised this doesn't have to be virtual. Override. Get description. Okay, so in our Mocha class, let's look at the Mocha class here. The beverage, why? So it might just be that the way that virtual classes, this is interesting. I would expect this to work in Java. So just so you guys know, I want to do a little clarity here. Captain Coder is pretty new to C#. In Java, I understand why this in my mind would work in Java. In my mind, this would work in Java. And so I'm trying to understand in our Mocha subclass, this is selecting the beverage class here. So what you kind of want, so I think what you want, let's try this. I have an idea. Interface, iBeverage. I'm curious if this will work. So I'm wondering if it's because this implementation, it's saying, okay, well, I'm actually a beverage in this way. And so it's not using the subclass. So I want to do something here. When we say, okay, and a beverage has a get description and a cost. And we're going to say that this happens to implement iBeverage. I think it's related to this. All right, so I'm going to make this an iBeverage. And this is an iBeverage. So I'm curious if this will work. And this is me not understanding exactly how inheritance works in C# because it seems to be slightly different here. Unknown, it still gets unknown beverage. This is interesting that it still gets unknown beverage. I don't quite understand that. Mocha is a condiment. Oh, this still needs to be. This is interesting. Working on the beverage fountain for the dungeon crawler. Yeah, I'm taking a break, MMO Pug. My brain I was getting a little worn down in Unity land. So this is a nice little diversion for me. This feels like it should work. Oh, it's this new keyword. This new keyword is doing it. This new keyword is saying that, okay. Yeah, this new keyword, this is, here's what's happening. We want to do this. This new, okay, so it's related to this new keyword. You put this in here because it was yelling at you that you do it. When you put the new keyword here, it says, oh, this is actually a different method than the one that it's shadowing. It's this new keyword here. This is the issue. If we just get rid of this, all right, so the new keyword says, in fact, this is a whole new method. That's something I don't think you can actually do in Java. It's saying, hey, you're shadowing this thing that exists. There you go. So we found it. We found it here. This new keyword in C#. So it does work the way we'd expect it to, but the new keyword in C# says, hey, by the way, so this warning here is saying, oh, by the way, you happen to be completely overriding the beverage, the one from beverage. You're shadowing the one from beverage. Are you sure you want to do that? And if you put the new keyword here, it says, okay, I'm going to ignore that. We know, you know what you're doing. So we just get rid of that. There you go. G says also the most method should be virtual because you can inherit it and change it later. Maybe. So it depends on what you want to do, G. So I know in Java by default that's true. So one thing that's really interesting is that the compiler does really good optimizations if a method's not virtual. Like really performant optimizations if the method is not virtual. So I would say, that is maybe a spot of what would you call it? What is it? Optimizing too early, but it is actually, if you have like tons and tons of inheritance and stuff, really inheritance tends to be like a dangerous thing to do. And so you should try not to do it unless you really want to. Fedio says, so what do we do if we put new in front of it again? What do we do? Or are you asking what does it do? The new keyword is basically just a thing saying, hey, I meant to override this. If you don't put new there, it's still doing it. It's the same thing. So it's still doing it. What you could do though is you could say like override like this. The override keyword will actually be like, this is explicitly meant to override it. So that's sort of the option here, is if you do override, it should also still work. Art says, indeed, Java class is inherent on their mother side, whereas C# have a peculiar system wherein land goes with the first child to get a higher education and otherwise is confiscated by the state. The practice originates in ancient mainframe law, which was laid down by clay tablets in days of Art, I learned something new today. Art, for such a great explanation there. You know what? You're gonna get 500 points for teaching us all so much. About inheritance between Java and C#. I appreciate you doing that so much. Also, Thaddeus, thank you so much for this. This is an excellent little diversion. 50 points to you for giving us this nice little diversion, this little thing we can go across. So I appreciate you being here and asking that question. I loved it. Woo me. Welcome back. It's coming along. So we are working on our movement script right now. So we have our tool generating our dungeon for us. I just want to get the movement done. I needed a break from it. I loved it. I loved that. Art, no, don't apologize. I loved that. All right, so we have, this will position us. I'm trying to get it so that way the camera just doesn't get centered properly in here when we're moving around. So I need the camera to sort of recenter based on which direction you're facing. It's coming along good, and then I'm done for the stream today. So I'm going really long on this, but I need a little mental break there, and I might actually just stop. I might stop here, but we're gonna persevere. I want to push just a little more. The idea being though that the camera is gonna get placed, I think, inside of one of these, depending on which direction we're facing. It just sort of will move the camera around into those spots here. Yeah, something like that. Pushing it further beyond. That's right, Clayman. We gotta go beyond. Whew. But I need to eat something. I think that's why I probably should actually stop, is eat something. I'll come back to this. I'll be fresh to do it. You know what? That sounds like a good plan, actually. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna commit. But I'm really excited about this project. It's come along great. Before I hop off, folks, I know, thank you guys so much for being here. I love you all very much. I'm not good at promoting myself enough. So I'm going to promote people have been telling me I need to promote myself more. I need to promote myself a little bit more. And so I'm just gonna say, you know, I am gonna promote myself a little bit. If you want to support me, if you want to support Captain Coder, if you want to support Girls Who Code, you can do so by going to humble.captaincoder.org. All right, so I am a Humble Bundle partner. Captain Coder, Humble Bundle, and Girls Who Code. If you, I'm gonna put any Humble Bundle that I purchase that I think is relevant to coding, I'm gonna post it on here. Right now, this AI bundle ends on April 3rd. Actually, they changed it by a week, so it doesn't end here. If you want to support the captain, you can do that. Come in here. You can also, when you come down, you can adjust the donation. And I'm gonna tell you guys, give to charity. I really don't need it. I'm supposed to be promoting stuff, but give to charity. Giving to charity makes me feel good, but you also get something. I hate just asking for money, so I'm never gonna just ask for money. But if you do this, you support Girls Who Code, you support me, and then if you scroll all the way down, if you want to get something else on Humble Bundle and continue to support me as well, click that activate support for the next 24 hours. 10% of any purchase you make there goes to me, and I believe 10% also goes to Girls Who Code on qualifying purchases. So just got to promote myself a little bit. I'm trying to get out of this. It really makes me really uncomfortable to promote myself in that way. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it, folks. That said, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I love you all very, very much. We're gonna find someone to raid. We're gonna find someone to raid here. I think I saw Code Red Games on, so I think we're gonna raid Code Red Games, folks. But thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, we're gonna raid Code Red Games. Raid Code Red Games. As always, folks, keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be. Join the Discord if you want to. One last little thing. I'll be on the Discord later today streaming more work. After I eat myself some breakfast, I'll be on the Discord streaming. So feel free to hop on the Discord, ask questions a little bit lower key. But as always, have yourself a beautiful day. You are welcome back anytime, folks. I'll catch you again tomorrow.